kind of feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye. But back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike.
Neo is honestly the world's biggest happy fanboy. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. Even when happy does something completely trivial, like killing a grunt that has 100 HP left with death coil, Neo goes crazy. Happy, what a god! What a god! What a god! Fuck silver linings. Happy is such a god. Silver linings are for nerds. I fucking love happy. I fucking love happy. My name is Leo, and I love happy. I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Without any thought, I keep moving on. I don't even care if my soul is gone. So many words that I should have said. Not concerned about how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tired and misunderstood. I would fight if I could. If I believed I should. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. When I first saw her, a black cat crossed my trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, I can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need a soul. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man.
Level 6! And we have it! Big orange bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not the portal too quickly, maybe!
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
right.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
That was used, so we can use the shackles now! But is there silence on the paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
Don't dig.
No way! The knight killed the ward! No way! This was never meant to happen. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the final day of the Warcraft 3 Super League. $28,000 on the line. We've been here for 35 days, every day at 1 p.m. to bring you the greatest Warcraft gamers on the planet. And now it's time to decide over the last few questions that are open. The Ascension playoff phase is, of course, starting next week, and all of our 15 players will be in that Ascension phase. But in what order? We'll see. Who wins the group stage? Who goes into the grand final? And who might have to face relegation? So many. Man, I'm hyped! And I'm very, very glad that a lot of you wonderful people are there. Hello, Odin. Hello, Vesti. Hello, Jadra. Fantastic. Hello, Abe Lincoln. See? People even watching from the grave. Love to see it. Or the Vampire Hunter. Hope you're on vacation from that exhausting job. We still have 13 minutes time, and I was asked by the sponsor and organizer of this league, Hi Toon, who is no stranger to anybody. Everything that has a dolphin in the name in the Warcraft 3 sphere is organized and mostly sponsored by him. And he reached out yesterday, said, Neo, this was all nice and stuff, but do you have any suggestions on how to improve? Said Mr. Hi Toon, of course I have a lot of things that can always be done better, but in general, I am very pleased. So Hi Toon said, what about we ask the people? Saying, Mr. Hi Toon, that's a very, very good idea. It is their entertainment first and foremost, right? So what can we do to make Dolphin Warcraft Super League even better? And the best way to let your voices be heard is now this survey! Exclamation mark survey in the Twitch chat. It's also pinned in the YouTube chat and also in the Twitch chat. There's a couple of questions. It shouldn't take too long. Depends on how you want to answer this and how detailed, of course. Goes from the overall experience to the map pool to the point system to anything that you're missing maybe to the lineup, etc., etc. For you, it's very easy. You mostly have to click a couple of things, get it in there, and let your voices be heard because the organizers are listening, reading. So that is your task for the upcoming few days, and then hopefully for a potential second season, we make things even better. Apart from that, of course, shout out to the sponsors, exclamation mark Rogue for our fuel for these exhausting 35 days. Whenever I'm a little tired, I take a little bit of powder. Not what you're thinking. The Rogue powder. Put it in me water. Gulp, 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 gulp. And then you get the high energy cast that you love to seeing. Also for the summertime, get your hydration Rogue. For the electrolytes that you might need, 20% off with the coupon code B2W. And our latest partner, GrabTab. If you're a mobile gamer, to procrastinate, to spend time in a train, and on a commute, whatever, GrabTab is there for you. You have, of course, your missions in-game, but they don't reward you outside the game. This is what GrabTab is for. They have extra missions for you, and you gain points, and these points can be converted into Amazon gift cards, for example, Apple gift cards, whatever you want, and then you can maybe afford your Back to Warcraft sub by mobile gaming. Let's go. Now, the point system, everybody, should be relatively clear. By now, for a win, you get 6 points. For a 3-0 win, you get 6 points. For a 3-1 win, you get 5 points. 3-2 gets you 4 wins. And if you lose, you get the amount of maps as points. Why is that important? Because we have a lot to decide. Here it is, once again, the last day of our Excel sheet. Once again, shout out to Razil who came in swinging to provide us with the best Excel sheet I've ever seen. The greatest Excel sheet of mankind. Here it is. And as you can see, everything that is colored here is decided already. What's not decided is the fight for rank 1. Usually, especially in a round robin group stage, Happy would be expected to be number 1. But that is not the case here. Labyrinth knocked it out of the park with 13 wins in a row. Currently, Happy is a little more efficient, but he has to face Fortitude today in the battle of the 2 Tier 1 tournament winners, the Emperor versus the Big Bout Machine. And if Happy doesn't win 3-1 or 3-0 here, he only gets at max 4 points. And then he ties Labby for 67 points. But the direct encounter went to Labby. So Labby would be ahead, and Labby would be in the grand final. Happy needs a decisive victory here today after getting somewhat slaughtered by Lynn yesterday. So tough day ahead for Happy. And then, of course, rank 1 and 2 will be decided, but we also have a couple of other questions here. Speaking of Lynn, grand return yesterday. And the day before, he has now defeated 40 and Happy back-to-back after a huge slump at the beginning of the patch. Lynn is back. He's facing LawLiet now. He can't ascend too high anymore. But with a decisive victory here over LawLiet, he can still surpass Colorful and Sock, claim rank 7. But it is noticeable that he needs this win if Life or LawLiet score high today on their final matches. Lynn could also end up rank 11. Not too easy of a situation, isn't it? Life can ascend to rank 9 and surpass Lynn. Same goes for LawLiet. Of course, there's a little indirect battle between Life and LawLiet as well. If LawLiet scores 1 point higher than Life, we have to look at the direct comparison once again, and that went in favor of Life. So LawLiet with quite a task here, scoring higher than versus Lynn than Life scores against Starbuck. That's crazy. But also for Starbuck, things aren't done yet. He had a miserable start into the series with 6 losses in a row. He has finally found his groove and also has the chance to cause some damage here. With a win, he surpasses Focus for rank 12. And with a decisive win and a little bit of help by Lynn, he can surpass or tie with LawLiet, and Starbuck beat LawLiet. So there's rank 11 possible for the best Western player as well. That's the situation leading into the final Playday. 3 more days, 3 more matches, 3 more chance to grab points. And this is also the first encounter of Happy and 40 on this patch. It has been a while. Usually we have all these show matches between them, right? Basically, day in, day out. But the last encounter between them, it's been some time. It was a Don't Force Me Cup, but that was in June. No encounter in July. No encounter on this patch. The last 3 encounters all went to Happy. The last big match went to 40. For 40, you could say, why does he even care? 40 is guaranteed rank 3. It doesn't matter how he performs here today. Nothing's going to change about the situation for him. Does he want to throw a wrench into the gears of Happy and ruin his grand final? Is it all about the prestige? 40 has something to prove, I think. 40, yes, he won Focus 3-0 yesterday, but the game before was a 0-3 versus Lynn. And that must sting. 40 is a bit shaky these days. It's not yet the crazy dominator of Aurora Land of the Don't Force Me Cups. It feels like when he's on, he's really on. But there are some underperformances. Losing heroes with Invo Potion, TP, etc. Not something you see from him every day. Hey, Mixtape, what's up, what's up, what's up? So that's the situation. Any questions? How is Labby ahead of Happy? By winning more. That's a relatively easy answer. Is Remo gonna join? Yes. He's not much of a pre-show person. He's only coming in for the main event. Kinda poetic that Lynn's final boss is a Night Elf player. Body way too proud to let it slide? I think so too, Result. I think so too. Happy 40, Lynn Lordite, Starbuck live on the cast today. Don't understand. Oh! Hello!
Hello, Mr. Neo. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Chad. How we doing today? Oh, dude, I just had the worst sneeze stuck in my nose, dude. Hold on, give me a second.
I can't start a day like that. Get it all out, Mr. Remo Demo. Yep. Can't be distracted. Can't be distracted by a sneeze like this when we have grand games ahead of us.
Hell yeah, we do. It's the last day of the group stage. 35 days of epic group stage here in the Super League. We mentioned it yesterday already. We had a different setup here for this tournament. Not GSL groups as seemingly always, but rather a big group stage. And you know, Neo, I like this one a lot. I think it's really cool. I think it's oftentimes sad for players, you know, entering a tournament, especially if it's a big tournament, and then sometimes you only have 2 games to play, and then perhaps you lost, perhaps you got unlucky, and then you're out of the tournament. Here, everyone had a lot of games to play, could show their skills, and everyone still has a chance, with, of course, some people being in a much better position.
Yeah, you have been casting with me quite some leagues before, and it might have caught your attention that I'm usually not the greatest fan of the round robin. I spent many hours talking about how horrendous round robin is, but that was usually 4 players round robin in best of 3s and with different point systems. But we have best of 5, we have a huge group stage, and we have the best point system, in my humble opinion. So this has been incredibly fun. We had so many storylines here throughout the group stage, with Fly underperforming, and then at the end, of course, this glorious win versus Lynn. Shapes of players changing daily, not from like triangle to circle, but you know, good shape, bad shape. And it's been really, really fun to see the progress of this league. And then, of course, the cherry on top of the cake, of the pie, of everything, with the Ascension phase on top, where everything can still be shuffled.
Yeah, really cool. And it got close towards the end, indeed. We still have a couple of decisions to make today. Some are already set. As Neo probably pointed out already, ranks 3 to 6 are set, rank 14, 15 are set, but we're still fighting for that pole position and for the lower midfield. Lynn and Happy, especially today, have the option, the possibility still to go even further if they have a very convincing win. I think the way the math checks out means that a 3-1 would be required for both to really go far still. For Happy, that would be first place. For Lynn, that would be 7th place. Lynn would also need, what is that? 1 map to guarantee being ahead of Life. Wait, did he lose or win against Life? I keep forgetting.
2 to 3.
I lost. Oh, it only needs 2 points, actually, to guarantee to be ahead of Life.
Exactly. He did win the direct encounter versus Sock, so that might help him. He did lose to Colorful, though. So if Lynn gets 4 points, he stays on the rank that he is. If Lynn gets 5 points, he ascends to rank 7. And this is exactly what we meant when we said every map matters in this league.
Yeah, and if disaster strikes, if Lynn loses 0-3 today, he might drop to 11 even. So there's a lot still possible for Lynn. Considering his latest games, it seems like he is having a complete turnaround compared to the previous series. 4 losses in a row in the middle of the season, but then beating Sock and 40 and Happy. And that game against Happy yesterday was so well played. It was really, really impressive. LawLiet may have his work cut out for himself today.
Exactly. I have, of course, assisted Lynn in his matchup versus Undead. I've been a sparring partner, a think tank, basically. And I said, not that bad of an idea to focus statues, huh? I'm a great coach. Lynn's answer was ... It's okay. It's okay. I keep the praise for myself. Then I make that up on the fly.
Well, I would say you have at least 50% responsibility for Lynn's win against Happy. So if he goes deep this tournament, ask him for a cut of that prize money. You know, don't be too greedy. Let's say 49%. I think that's only reasonable.
Remo, this is how can he pay me more than with the joy he brings me with his actions on the battlefield?
And you don't have to tell me, brother. You're preaching to the choir here because, yeah, I've been a Lynn fanboy for a long time. I've felt for a long time and said it many times. If you're a Warcraft fan, it's almost impossible not to be a Lynn fan. He shows what Orc is capable of when he's on point, when he's in top shape. The level of play, the skill he shows us is just incredible. We were all worried with that loss streak in the middle of the season. Lynn sounded deflated, demotivated, frustrated by the patch, by the balance, and oh, how the Orcs were rubbing their hands together. If Lynn says it, then I can say it. And the balance whining was getting loud and proud. But since then, Lynn seems to have found new answers, new confidence. I think that's the most important thing. I think Lynn is definitely an emotional player. And if he's feeling good, he's playing good. And so far, he's playing real good.
And he has a couple of days off after today. So he's not getting overplayed. He's not participating in WSB, unlike pretty much everyone else. Except Happy, of course, who is, I think, not allowed to play as it's a Korean-Chinese tournament. I'm not 100% sure how that works, since we're not allowed to cast it live anyway. And we're waiting for the first games. Today, our start is Lynn versus LawLiet, a WCA Grand Final rematch. Back then, for one of the very, very few times in my life, I was sad that Lynn won and my brother LawLiet couldn't get the W, the big tier 1 W. Since then, lots of things have changed. Lynn is still on top of the scene, and of course, the representative, LawLiet. I guess a little disappointed with his season so far after coming from a top 4 finish in B Cup, which was the warm-up tournament, to this one. Now only on rank 11. A couple of unlucky losses there as well. Of course, not the most consistent player, but it felt like, especially at the end of the season, he's currently on a 4-rank losing streak. A bit deflated, a little out of steam.
Yeah, LawLiet, as often, a player who can provide beautiful highlights, but the consistency has never been his thing, really, at least not in a while. In the right game, in the right scenario, especially with the Warden in his grasp, he can still absolutely dazzle us. Today, though, against Orc, that is extremely unlikely. There, the Warden does not seem playable at all. She wants to get those kills, wants to snowball. All those damn Orc units are so tanky. How do you kill them? Often you don't, especially with speed scroll and heal salve. So, today we're expecting Demon Hunter, Dryads, and Bears. And I would say throughout the season that has had decent success from LawLiet and from other Night Elves. This matchup right now, it looks a bit predictable with the Demon Hunter lore play, but there's still some nuances that are being discovered day to day.
Exactly. And that comes down to Wisp usage, first and foremost. LawLiet so far has won against Fly, but he was one of the few people who lost the map to Fly, and he then lost also to Focus. That is a long time ago, though. It was basically the very, very beginning of the patch or of the group stage. So since then, not too much game tape for LawLiet. Lynn on the other side versus the Elves. How does that look? Actually, he lost to Life. He won against Moon. He then lost to Kaho and Colorful back to back. So not
Game's
too.
up, by the way.
Huh?
Game is up, by the way.
Ah, that is nice. That was incredibly close, though. A lot of 5-map situations, especially the losses versus Colorful, were quite interesting, with the Demon Hunter slaying 25 supply like it's nothing. Lynn has to prevent that the Blade Master is going to these levels. Here are your players for the first match of the last day of the Super League. A Korean Derby, Orc versus Night Elf. A highly, highly decorated Lynn against LawLiet, who oftentimes was on top of the scene, was 3 times in grand finals, but could never get the big championship. Maybe stealing some points here. Lynn can still get rank 7 with a high score. LawLiet also needs a high score, especially to surpass Life and to keep his distance from Starbuck, who could also still surpass him. That's the story. That's the tail of the tape. Here we go.
Let's start things off on Autumn Leaves, shall we? We got Lynn spawning in the bottom left, LawLiet in the top right. Let's remember these points are important still for the standings. LawLiet doesn't have a chance to jump very high up, but still a chance to solidify himself in a bit better of a position. As mentioned, Lynn would get 2 spots of a jump and secure also not being overtaken by Life if he gets a 3-1. A 3-2 will not be enough to get ahead of these 2 other players. Colorful and Sock, that is. But a 3-1 would mean huge points and huge standing improvement for Lynn. I wonder if it's going to play into his decision making here. If he's perhaps less likely to go for a bit of a cheese if he gets a lead early on in the series.
We'll see what the game plans are. Thank you for the support, Brandtastic. Papi and Mommy in the house. Who's who, though? That's the big question. Demon Hunter for LawLiet starts nicely. It is the standard hero. He's worth 25 supply, especially later on level 4. Big damage, good creeping. Ring, nice. Lynn yesterday was blessed by a lot of rings and a very tanky Blade Master. Today he starts a little different with the claws of attack and the slippers. Let's go.
Yeah, Slipper is extremely amazing because those are quite unlucky with a lower chance, but here Lynn has the perfect start to kick things off on the first map. And a quick level 2 as well. So we wanted to achieve that, pick up some items, get the level 2, and now it might be time for a little bit of aggression.
Wouldn't mind that too much. There's some fragile units and buildings in the Night Elf base. Especially Wisps can easily be haunted. And lumber is a thing here. You talked about cheeses. I'm questioning how cheesy is LawLiet feeling today. If you go straight up Dryad Bears, you might be outmaneuvered down the road. That is of course oftentimes the colorful approach. But we've also seen more and more Night Elves with Ancient Protector pushes, up to 4 Ancient Protectors. And LawLiet might be interested in that approach.
LawLiet has been known to be quite the cheeky, unpredictable Night Elf at times, but he's going for the Hunter's Hall here. It's looking pretty standard so far, but yeah, AP push is something you want to keep in mind. I think especially on this map, right? There's so much room outside the Orc base, there's so much space for hidden APs to be coming up, way more than on most other maps.
True. Concealed Hill comes to mind as well, with the little pocket right next to the base. I really love what Night Elves are doing with their Wisps these days. I think this has started maybe 4 to 5 weeks ago. Always finding positions where the Wisps are safe. Blade Master can't really get it because the Wisps can pass between tree and altar. The Blade Master can't. He has to go all the way around. Wisps find some safe spots. Nice adjustment for the Night Elves.
A great scout for LawLiet here as well. He's got the archer over at the Merc camp. Oh, but Lynn must have spotted her, or he's got the sickest star sense. Actually, Archer is discovered. Orcs very often love to go for the Merc camp creep at nighttime when it's hard to spot. Go for a Berserker, take the camp, big experience and item. That was at least prevented, but it cost the Archer his life as the Demon Hunter is creeping on. Trying to get closer to that level 3. Got a nice couple of small stat boosting items already.
That double end snare on these grunts, but they're of course very, very sturdy and won't fall against the simulation. Battle for the last hits. The race to level 3 is on. Lynn gets it. Doesn't have a slot anymore for any items, but the Ogre Magi is gone anyway. So far, we see a few wisps on the map for vision. The Ancient of War is in position as well. Tier 2 has been reached, and we see the classic Tier 2 openers. It's Keeper, Dryads, and later Bears for LawLiet. On the other side, the newly established double Beastery opening for Raiders, and if he needs them, later the transition to Spirit Walkers.
Double Beastier and also notably 3 grunts, by the way. There used to be a short while also where we saw only 2 grunts and double Beastery and Torn Totem very early on, saving lots of gold for the time of reaching tier 2. But here now with 3 grunts out and brute strength coming, this is going to make the grunt force more respectable and also make solo creeping for the Shadow Hunter a lot easier. That being said though, the Blade is creeping with the rest of the gang, close to his own level 3 already.
Very, very solid. This matchup, more than any other, pretty much set in stone. Jesus Christ, double slippers for Lynn. He's gonna explode.
Yeah, you get an Agitome as well, by the way. Blade Master Roo, looking strong this game. I wonder if he's gonna go for crit or Windwalk 2 here. I got a feeling you're more of a fan of the crit, aren't you?
On Autumn Leaves, when we're relatively early here, he could go Windwalk. I am a big fan of crit 2 if you know that there's a fight before level 4. He could actually still get level 4. And I see the Windwalk value here. It's a relatively big map. It's at least spread out. We still have a creeping phase. But Lynn might want to go for earlier aggression and goes for crit.
Up the Invo Potion as well. It's daytime now. I'm surprised he's not going for a heal scroll also. That would make this timing right here for him really good. Raiders coming in, finding the creep. It's going to be a TP forced. Cost a lot of healing, and the TP of course gone for LawLiet, but very much worth it for the item. The Quel'Thala's boots, amazing. This Demon Hunter is also going to be very stacked. 2 very stacked Agi heroes this game.
Was about to say, just because we rave about the Blade Master and the critical strikes, let's not forget about this Demon Hunter. Not super high on the damage range like a Blade Master is, but he's so tanky. He got 10.7 armor already, 750 HP, plus level 4 will give him more stats. So an absolute beast in the late game. And we've yet to see how this guy can be stopped.
And thanks to the Keeper, of course, this damage of the Blade Master is also going to be turned against him somewhat with the Thorns, which is going to be getting leveled up more and more as well if the Keeper reaches higher levels. LawLiet is playing a passive mid-game here. He's relying on his tier 3. Lynn is looking for the punish. Can he get the catch?
Looking solid so far. Preemptive redo, 1 Care Bear, but no Master Form yet. What a sick timing for Lynn this is. Dryad down, Bear cut into Ragu. Oh my god, this is an absolute disaster for LawLiet. He's losing everything.
Is he actually losing every unit here? It kind of looks like it. Finally, that's a mana burn on the Shadow Hunter. It's only level 1 mana burn. Where did the army go? It's gone.
Yeah, this game is over.
Invuln could be used here, maybe. Last second, holding on with the Demon Hunter. He's getting return kills. 2 Raiders taken out. The Invul Potion lasts a long time. It's the big one with 15 seconds. Demon Hunter healing up from the Moonwells. And Lynn starting to lose some units of his own. Blade Master, what about him? We got an orb and now Speed Scroll and Invul necessary.
Wait.
Maybe he can still get this kill somehow. Wisp.
Oh my god, don't tell me the orb detonate is of course no damage here. 2 HP escape by Lynn. So well done with the end snare as well. Gigantic supply lead now. But this Demon Hunter already showed what he's capable of.
Surgical strike though by Lynn, I think that's exactly the way you want to do it. Use your scrolls, use your invo potions, use a speed scroll and end stats and everything. Get those kills early, expend all your resources, mana-wise and health-wise, that's what I mean here, and then get away as clean as you can. And sure, Lynn lost some units, but he kept most of his army alive, and so important, the Blade Master alive. That was just one hit from death.
Ring of Region now, very helpful to get him up. And what's the plan for LawLiet? Losing every Dryad, losing almost every Bear. It has to be the Demon Hunter show once again. For that, he needs level 4, but creep speed is low. Shadow Hunter Blade Master getting better and better, now with level 2 Windwalker as well. LawLiet is a cheeky player, and the middle of the map is open already. Maybe some Sappers, maybe some Zeppelins, maybe something outside the box.
It seems to me like LawLiet is taking a chance here already, going creeping, found the enemy side of the map. If he gets caught here by the Orc army with Ensnares, with no TP, he's dead, game over. But take some risks right now. It seems like he has to. He got the next big consumable. It's another big invo potion. Another great item. And now he is level 4. Can also use that level 2 mana burn. But another bear. Got caught. How many Ensnare kills has Lynn found this game?
Not only this game, man. Think of yesterday. Northern Isles versus Happy. One statue after the next. Surgical strikes when the units are transitioning. And now we got an open battlefield once again with a small supply lead. Aiming for the Keeper. He does not have an invo potion. And LawLiet also doesn't have a staff.
Disenchant against the Rejuve, and the Keeper is dead real quick. Invo potion committed there from the Blade Master also. It's good mana burns. Shadowhunter is out of mana indeed, but he's got that heal scroll. It's going to be big value. There it is. Lots of healing again on the Orc forces. Demon Hunter is trying to do what he can, but he doesn't have an Orb of Venom. His damage isn't even that high. He's about to run out of mana.
Yeah, the Orb was on the Keeper. Keeper fell. It's literally a Demon Hunter and a Bear, but this time Blade Master goes through. Lynn claims map number 1 with incredible precision. LawLiet wasn't ready for that tier 2 Orc ambush.
Fantastic items there for the Blade Master, but also terrific items for the Demon Hunter. Lynn right now just seems to be red hot, dude. He seems to be exploiting every opening, creating them as well where he can, and striking whenever there is a window. And LawLiet here, it seemed like he got the middle camp, TP'd out, got away clean. That was good. Got level 3, got the Quel'Thalas boots. But then going for one more camp without TP, without master training, that's a bit too greedy. That's something that Lynn is not going to let you get away with.
Without staff as well, has to be mentioned. Night Elves don't go for staffs at all anymore. Very, very brutal. With this one map, Lynn secured a higher finish than LawLiet can possibly get. So that is at least rank 10 now for Lynn. And LawLiet can't ascend to rank 9 anymore. The difference that one map can make. Still, LawLiet in like a distant battle with life. He needs to score higher than life today. So it's time for a turnaround. Otherwise, the ascension starts early for you.
Yeah, LawLiet wouldn't be the lowest ranked Night Elf then in the standings. Excuse me. Moon, of course, is down there. Moon in rank 14. We're going to see him on the first day of Ascension, facing off against Fly. But yeah, every rank here you get up higher is going to give you better chances to place well for more prize money and more glory. And glory indeed it is. This is the biggest tournament we've had in a while, and also feels like the most relevant for skill display, I feel like. Having this big group stage and this big Ascension phase, it really seems like this is the tournament where we discover the best player in the world right now.
Seems like it. Of course, this was 6 weeks, so who preserves the shape better? Who peaks when it's necessary? When it's most important for Lynn? This couldn't come fast enough, and now let's see if he can repeat that on Hammerfall.
Oh, is the game up already?
Yes,
it
sir.
is. All right, all right.
Yeah, very interesting how hot LawLiet looked prior to this tournament, and also somewhat at the beginning of the tournament. Maybe a little bit too many games for him at a time. Not in endurance monster, I'd say. But there was just one map. Let's see what he's capable of here on his first losers map.
Yeah, it does seem to be a bit of a polar opposite in terms of what has happened in the recent playdays, right? LawLiet 4-game lose streak, Lynn 3-game win streak. Against some of the biggest names as well. Remember how desperate we were feeling for Lynn? With that lose streak going on, 4 losses in a row against seemingly weaker opponents. And then we were saying, oh man, and he still has to face 40 and happy. Oh boy, where is Lynn gonna land in the end? And he's defying those questions because against the big hitters, Lynn did really well and might indeed be peaking at the right time. You mentioned earlier already, not playing in the WSB, didn't participate in the qualifiers either, so perhaps he really is all laser focused now on this tournament, which would be quite exciting for all of us.
Yeah, I think there was good reason to be worried as well. Losing 3-0 to Fly in that mirror match, losing the last map against Colorful in 4 minutes, losing the Blade to the Ogre Magi on Echo Isles. This looked all very deflated, but then he just flipped the switch, man, and everything clicked. Sometimes little changes can enable a lot. And of course, whatever happened outside the game. We stick with Demon Hunter, we stick with Blade Master, that is no surprise. But what are the creep routes? Where are we going? Start with a little null.
Would love to find a couple of slippers and claws of attack once again. They win this game and he gets them again. Jesus. Alright, Lynn, not messing around.
It's so different, man, how it's the polar opposite of yesterday. Like, how is the RNG so uneven between the tanky items yesterday and the damage items today? LawLiet can be happy about the claws as well. Every damage point is, of course, creep speed, and that requires Lynn to be razor sharp here. Last hit. Goes to the demon. Nicely done, but tons of damage with the grunt block. Beautifully done. And again, Lynn on top of his game. Sick creep jack against a little green spot. Forces a town portal.
Yeah, TP forced. He was like millisecond away from stealing the last hit as well, right? He was arriving with that speed scroll. Good scout, good punish. Quick reaction as well with that block coming in. And perhaps most important, keeps that ring away from the Demon Hunter. You want to have at least 1 ring of protection to tank up the demon normally.
Okay, we got Gloves of Haste now for more damage, full control in the middle. This is not looking too great for LawLiet, to be honest. Tech's unfolding though, and usually in this meta right now, Night Elves dominate from late game on. Lynn puts a dent into this play, and we'll see how he plays his cards.
Okay, steal the circlet over at the shop. Lynn is all over LawLiet right now like a rash. Demon Hunter gets there, no circlet. He's going for the dust at least. As a wisp is caught in the back, that's gonna be detonated at least. But yeah, not a very comfortable position here for LawLiet. Still kind of hurt. No easy creeps to go for right now. Doesn't know what the Blade Master is up to. But we do. He's creeping a bit more. Looking for that next item.
Exactly. Voidwalker gone. Fitting for the World of Warcraft Midnight expansion. Got Dust against Archers again. That is interesting, by the way, how Lynn is just competing creep spot, for creep spots. Not going for any Archers in both games. I mean, he got the Scout on game 1, but Focus, Fly, they've always tried to get these early skirmishes to slaughter 2-3 Archers. Lynn, not interested in that at all.
Look at the timing. Look at the timing here. He's right there as the creeping begins. God damn, he's got the dust already from the other shop. Now he can chase for these archer kills. Good block though by LawLiet, keeping his frail backline units alive. And we have headhunters this time by Lynn, by the way.
Early Dryad answers, but look at the body block, man. He's not throwing the spears. He's not interested in that damage at all. Blade Master cutting these poor archers into pieces. We don't have any windwalks anymore, but we do have boots. Demon Hunter has to put in the damage, but nice saves by LawLiet so far.
He's not chasing for the kills. Wow, this is actually a great save for LawLiet indeed. Gonna save all 3 of these archers. Gonna take some moon juice, but archers actually heal up pretty quickly, so not that much. Demon Hunter also used a lot of mana, however, and I think that's quite relevant. he might never get back to full mana this game.
Yeah, especially with the archers so hurt, right? That's a lot more moon juice, plus the demon hunter is at like 60%. Mana recovery is very inefficient with moon wells. Maybe letting these archers live has a nice little ripple effect down the road. Not too sure how these headhunters will play out. So instead of the double Raider play, we get Headhunters, Raider, Walker, and I feel like that's a good read as LawLiet is rushing bears, tier 3 already queued without a single Dryad. So the Headhunters are rather not Dryad counters, but creep speed accelerators.
Yeah, with this, Lynn is covered seemingly against all options. He's got the Headhunters in case there's Dryads, and if not, then he's got Walkers and Kodos to come soon. With a Spirit Walker now, the first one in production. Bestiary as well. LawLiet scouting the main base, by the way. Checking out what's going on there. As the Demon Hunter did get level 3 finally. Creeps up the next camp, gets the next 2 items with Circlet and item picked up here from the Sasquatch in a moment. But the mana, dude. The mana is worrying me a little bit. Might not have much rejuve at all, or immolation rather, at all for these spells.
Yeah, looks like we need the Moonwell upgrade very, very soon in this game. Blade Master still has to work on some levels as he was roaming most of the time, but that is easily done. Little bit of evasion, stealing that passive away from the Demon Hunter. Raider Walker training around the block with Ensnare and Dispel. For LawLiet, a little bit of a safer early late game would be nice. These bears are so incredibly rushed that the first bear is on the field prior to the keeper.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper is about to join. Wait, where's the shop?
He
Oh, I didn't make a shop.
doesn't have one.
Maybe it feels like he needs more bears first. After all, it is the unit he's rushing. But yeah, without an Orb of Venom yet, his tier 3 army isn't really that scary. That Orb of Venom is very, very important to that Night Elf army.
Then expanding right-hand side super early as well. Bears will have a field day, clobbering it down if they're in position. But of course, it's Lynn's job to disable that. Speed scroll, engagement, another creepjack. Lynn is the king
Ensnare
of these
on the Raider.
moments.
It prevents the Ensnare on the bear, but it's still a kill. Huge mana burns though. Double 100 mana burn against Shadowhunter and Walker. Might not be a bad fight right here. Bear form dodges the Ensnare. The bear can still fight.
Some glorious moments for LawLiet here. He shows why he's in the top 10, or he wants to be in the top 10. Critical strike for 126. Invo potion as well. Hopefully LawLiet checked that inventory. Ancient of War coming in. More bears as well. Every bear is basically double rejuvenation. And this is something you don't want to fight at that stage of the game if you're Lynn.
Oh, another Ensnare dodge. This bear dodged 2 Ensnares with bear form. That costs 100 mana, using bear form 4 times basically, but it saves the bear, so that's worth it.
Kodo coming in, didn't eat anything, but will be down the road. LawLiet, of course, has to figure out that this expansion is coming up. It seems like he has a great read.
17 seconds. Maybe there's a window to get this cancel here. There's no Peon Slide coming yet for Lynn. No easy repair. 10 seconds and he cancels.
Super important move by LawLiet. Oh boy, this game was in dire straits already. But LawLiet flexing with the micro, flexing with the Ensnare dodges, flexing now with map awareness, and by reading the game plan perfectly. We got a series now.
Also has to be mentioned, Demon Hunter items did end up being insane. Didn't get a Ring of Protection early, but he got the big one from his shop and then a Periap from the Golem. Purchased a couple of circlets, so this Demon Hunter is now Giga mode enabled. Just misses that Orb of Venom. The first one might be on the Keeper though. And yeah, this is that Giga Demon Hunter that Night Elves dream of.
Dude, he's purposefully sending the Keeper back without having any XP. He's not even level 1.1 on our overlay. It's like a rush Demon Hunter level 5.
Yeah. This is gonna be the Demon Hunter show. He is the star of the town. Keeper is just there as a little bit of supporting cast, maybe. This game is gonna be all about the Demon Hunter, if he can carry or not.
Got some heal wards in the back of things as well. Ancient of War with the scout on the red spot, that was to be expected. Both players have heal wards. Lynn looking for another place to get his Great Hall up. LawLiet should be aware. And what's he waiting for? More Dryads, 50 food. We got a brawl coming up soon.
Late Master items are looking decent. Got a little bit of damage, but also a lot of durability. And that might not be bad, because oftentimes it's the Blade Master in the end who has to man fight the demon 1v1. More solo experience to the Demon Hunter. And now very close to level 5.
Not there yet though. Will require some orc kills. Illusion only. Should be figuring this out. Use a dispel on it. Interesting. Wasn't a... Oh, it was a mirror image, but... Double heal scroll for Lynn. Lots of sustain. Expo, 80%.
Another little creep for the demon. Missing now only 1 or 2 kills, it seems, as Lynn is awaiting the attack. LawLiet with a slight supply lead. Good chance, I think, here for LawLiet to win the fight, kill the expansion, and win the game.
Lynn, of course, always the chance to outmaneuver his opponent. Greatest orc micro there is, of course. December Hab, thank you for the 1 year. Happy sub-anniversary. Right in time. This is the push. This will most likely decide the game. How fast can the Demon Hunter get level 5 and how much can he slay?
Wiz coming in for the detonate as well. Kodo Beast moving forward, getting off 1 devour, 2 devours. Very easy devour seemingly from these Kodos. Demon Hunter with the immolation now in the back, doing more damage. The mana burn didn't really connect too well, and the bear frontline has partly disappeared already. Invo Potion over, but the Reader still running on the demon. 1 kill for level 5 now.
Oh, these headhunters, of course, fragile, but Lynn's micro is great. The walkers moving forward with their heavy magic damage. Shadowhunter level 4. This is the rate of falling. This is level 5, but is it too late?
In the back as well, so hard to touch for LawLiet. The Demon Hunter is a beast, but perhaps not good enough to fight against the entire Orc army this time. He has to fall back, and then suddenly, much of the Night Elf army has disappeared, with 8 supplies still inside the Kodos, no less.
Jesus, Lynn just owning this fight, man. There was very, very little that LawLiet could have done here.
Like, what happened? This fight looked so good for LawLiet on the outset, with the demon so strong, big army, and then Lynn comes in and just claps him.
Lynn sanity. That's what happened.
Expo now up and running. This shop over here close to the natural, really good. Shadowhunter regenerating. Still a heal scroll, still a heal ward charge available for Lynn. And mana potions, of course, and still a huge army. Lynn looking for the 2-0 right here.
Seems like this level 1 keeper, isn't it, man? No factor in this. Blade Master versus Demon Hunter. No evasion, so critical strike reigns supreme. Needs another reju ASAP, but he doesn't have the bears to do so. Now he does. He has to kill this Blade Master like Colorful did on Springtime, but there is enough healing. There's also another heal scroll, mana potion, inbuild. Is all way too safe for Lynn.
Now hugely in supply, with of course the bear still inside the Kodos. LawLiet, I mean, there's no other play here. He can't try to counter expand, it's too late. Can't hope for anything else. He has to try his luck with the all-in. Then of course holds the second with ease. And that's another convincing showing by Lynn. Goes up 2-0.
Oh, the difference between this series and the series versus Kaho and Colorful. Even though we have to say Lynn plowed ahead in those series as well, got the 2-0 lead and was then reverse swept twice. It's time for LawLiet to do what Life and Kaho and Colorful did, and that is to reverse sweep now. Maybe the maps are a hugely deciding factor, but man, these fights are not making me as a LawLiet fan hopeful.
Yeah, I wonder if a possibility of that here is still in the cards, a reverse sweep. With LawLiet being in the shape he is right now, with Lynn being in the mindset he is right now, I feel like Lynn has found his gravitas again. The last couple of weeks we keep harping on it again and again, where he seemed beside himself, didn't seem to be the same player, didn't seem to be the same amazing orc that we've known for so long. It was reflected in these results in this tournament. That 4-game loss streak. In the ELO standings as well, where Lynn dropped down by 5 points, I think, down to 7th. But he's looking to reclaim his glory. Lowest ELO dip for Lynn in a long time. I think on War 3 info it says since 2023, Neo, this was the lowest Lynn had been in ELO, but can all be made up for if he has a good Ascension coming up. And of course, today he wants to get into the best spot for the Ascension.
Yeah, maybe LawLiet is getting a little call by Sock. Bro, I really want to reclaim that 7th spot. Can you please make sure that Lynn is not getting any more points? Can you please step up your game a little bit? That would be nice. LawLiet can, of course, still surpass Life, but he needs to score 2 maps. He needs to win back-to-back now. And I don't know, man. We talked about Lynn being an emotional player. Very, very same thing for LawLiet as well. If he has momentum, he can look like he's the best player in the world. If things go wrong early, can also be quite the opposite.
And so far the start here for LawLiet wasn't great. Map 1, it seemed like he was getting manhandled, almost all of it. Map 2, he seemed to be getting into a good mid game. The Demon Hunter got good levels and fantastic items. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe just having all your eggs in the Demon basket isn't right. Maybe you should put some trust in the Keeper as well. I agree with your assessment. That Keeper, that game, did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Entangle is kind of nice, but there was Mirror Image, so the hero focus that, for example, Colorful did so well didn't really work. No Thorns Aura, then of course more freedom for the Blade Master because he doesn't hit himself. And the Kodos also had free reign. This really wasn't it, unfortunately. But yeah, we've been here. Let's not say that this is a foregone conclusion now. Also, map 2 of Lynn versus Colorful was a 4-minute destruction. And then everything changed from one map to another. It's still all the chances in the world if LawLiet has the mental.
Gonna be his map pick once again. Of course, the previous map, his first map pick, is supposed to be his best shot. That one didn't quite work out, but we saw glimpses. We saw a bit of hope for him, I want to say, with the Demon Hunter there looking close to the necessary carry. Not quite enough, though. Lynn seemed to have the proper counters in place. I like that the Demon Hunter didn't just, the Blade Master rather, didn't just sell the rings and sell the evasion. Normally you want to get down with the blade, of course, but when it comes to fighting mano a mano against the Demon Hunter, also that defense can go a long way. I liked everything that Lynn did there in that game. I've been quite impressed once again. It's great to see Lynn back in this shape. Even I, as a non-orc player, was feeling a bit saddened seeing Lynn do so much worse, but yeah, it's a different day now.
It's like it's like a good drama, right? You need these acts. It would be rather boring if it's just domination the entire time. You know, Lynn knows what the community needs. The community needs to be active. The community needs to talk, and he found a very good way of getting the community talking. Now it's because of that slump after the patch, it's now twice as impressive what he's doing. Lynn's ascension has started prior to the playoffs already.
He can ascend quite high indeed, as we pointed out, up to rank 7 if he gets 5 points today. 3-0 or 3-1 would be the required result. Then he would land himself ahead of Sock, behind Infi and Kaho and 1-0. All those guys higher up there. If not for that middle failure of the season, those 4 matches, imagine how far Lynn could have gone. That's not a thought he should be having right now, though. He has to keep his game, his mind on the game, his mind on the prize. Just one map at a time, and Tight Hunters is next.
Yeah, also, imagine how far Lynn would be in the ranking if this would be best of 3. The amount of times he got reverse swept, dude. He was up 2-0 so many times, would have gotten the perfect score, but then this goddamn game 3 that ruined everything for him over and over. Now, last chance for LawLiet to score points here. He's not scoring here. He's never gonna score into the Dolphin Super League group stage ever again. Reverse sweep we need. Let's go.
All right, then. Is it going to be another reverse sweep? It would be very unexpected. It would also be kind of funny, you know? If Lynn had that cold streak where he kept getting reverse swept and he looked so bad, all of a sudden ascending again like a phoenix against Sock and then 40 and then Happy looking absolutely tremendous. just to be reverse swept again at the end. There would be a bit of dark comedy in that. Can LawLiet pull it off? Let's see. It would be a monumental achievement towards the end of the season. Big points for him as well. And of course, the task doesn't get any easier. Following maps are going to be Lynn's map pick.
Alrighty. So we got the big chance for Lynn to claim 45 points in the group stage. One more win is surpassing Colorful, is surpassing Sock. That would also make it so that LawLiet cannot surpass Life anymore. So it's a very decisive map so far for the Super League.
The player's forces are under attack.
Early on, Blade Master gonna take that circlet, move out on the map, scouting with Grunt, making good use of the invisibility, waiting for the demon to pass, and then going for the turtle. Always love this forward shot for the orc, by the way. So central in the map, more or less, to reach to get these items, and also scouting very well. And the Grunt also scouts the demoner, trying to take this camp away.
Blade Master this time a little bit too late. So item and XP for the demon, a bit more solid than Hammerfall was. Can be a little bit of a success for LawLiet as well. And the next turtle. Okay, that is surely a bit more stable than map 2.
Not too far behind in the tech either. We got 3 archers made now. This seems to be the normal number pretty much before heading to lower units. Very likely we're getting to lower units. Whether that's bears or dryads, we'll see. During this league, a couple of weeks ago, it seemed like the mass dryad play, especially in the hands of Kao and Life, was looking quite good. But apparently the meta has shifted away from that again, and now we're seeing more bears.
Yeah, mass dryads were answered by double beastery and mass raiders. Then dryads don't shine that much anymore. Raiders cut them into pieces. With the end snare, of course, they can't run away, as mobility is usually their big strength, as they can't be slowed by any spells, only by abilities. And raiders, of course, perfect. And then night elves are going into more bears, and that's, of course, where raiders are not that great. The matchup, kinda samey when it comes to unit compositions, but the timings surely have changed. And it's a lot about creeping and item gathering between the night elves and the orcs.
Speaking of gathering items, the Blade Master bought one at the marketplace. Gloves of Haste. Not something we see every day. Normally it's always claws and I guess rings for a demon hunter being bought, but here it was gloves. I suppose in this build he feels like he wants to buy one item. The gold allows for it, and I guess claws weren't there, so gloves instead it is. Attack now into the main base. Grunts and Blade Master fighting against these archers. The demon hunter left his little friends alone.
That's the archer attack that I was talking about on map 2. Boink, first one down. Again, a little bit of creep speed. Demon Hunter clears the Murlocs instead, 2.7. Again, high emphasis on the first hero, being inspired by Colorful there a little bit. And we go Wisp hunting again, and this time it doesn't seem to be that easy. Grunt almost in position. Yeah, this is all Wisp taken off the trees. That's all a little dent when it comes to double lures in it.
I'd say almost all of them though, so this was well done. Delaying the lures indeed by a bit. One's gonna get cancelled. This only works as long though as the demon and keeper aren't home. Now the heroes will again protect the main base, the homeland, as also Shadowhunter is coming, with Raider Walker getting ready.
A classic classic opening, and this time I wonder how good the reaction is, as Lynn is again banking on a fast tier 3 and early bears. I don't think that's the case this time. We go early defend upgrades, we go with the dryads. LawLiet is switching things up quite a bit.
Yeah, with mass dryads, I like to say you need mass upgrades. LawLiet working on this early, and it's going to be a very different kind of a game where walkers are not really very useful. How is Lynn going to find out? When's he going to find out? Wait, I think he found out already. He's going Serpent Wards. What does he know?
Oh. And he's also going Headhunters again. Yeah, I haven't seen Serpent Wards in this matchup in a long time.
Yeah, obviously against bears this would be a bad idea, but against dryads it can be really good, especially once Shadow gets level 3. Natural cleared out. Could attempt an expansion here, Mr. Lynn. He's got the resources for it. Sending out 2 peons. Perhaps some towers as well.
Interesting. Thank you very much for the sub, Chardy and Mizu Tamari. Love to see the support, guys. Goes a long way. Lynn goes for the marketplace again. Big info potion for like the 3rd time this series. Super duper helpful. And Demon Hunter cleaning the orange spot here. Still lots and lots of creep craft. LawLiet not stuck on mass dryads. Switching to tier 3 now.
He got the Ring of Regen. That's so good for the demon, especially if he had stayed tier 2 without rejuve. That healing source, amazing. But yeah, he went for Dryad upgrades early on, but then tier 3. Oh, an interesting play here, hard to read.
On 2 dryads, that is indeed interesting. Lynn seems to be prepared though. Just can't take a fight at the moment, I'd say. Oh, I love that play. He got that expo figured out. Ancient Protector coming.
Okay. 1 minute out, and then its AP is going to be up. Lynn is not going to spot it and cast it in time, I don't think. With the Blade Master now trying to harass the Night Elf Creepin. His items are looking decent, but I would say the Demon is looking a bit better. Getting closer to his own level 4 already.
Steal possible. Oh, didn't get it though. Item goes to the blade, and in this hero focus centric, almost a surround. Jesus, it was a huge opportunity. Dryad trying to body block. This is the big invul potion, of course, lasts forever. No more wind walk. This blade might be dead, but Lynn coming from the top.
He's got a Health Stone and he's got heal waves. This surround might turn around in the Orc's favor. We'll see. Yeah. Those units are not great for surrounding Neo. That's a couple of losses right away. And this surround backfires.
Shadow Hunter was also Omega hurt, not punished. Now regenerating Town Portal. What a trap by Lynn.
Almost saving the Raider there as well. Didn't quite manage that. That would have been perfect indeed. But the expansion is about to finish. So that's a really good look for Lynn already. But that AP. How dangerous is that AP gonna be?
The Ken Turner, thank you very much for the sub 3 month. Let's go. Yeah, LawLiet under so much pressure here now. Oh boy. Inventory for the blade is sick. Demon Hunter still a little bit ahead. This expo
Another big invul.
is... Huh?
Another
Oh my
big invul
god.
potion
Oh
for the
my
Blade
god.
Master.
Oh
That's
my
so
god.
good.
Well, AP is up. Bears are coming. Demon Hunter strong. Inventory filled.
He's got an invul, same for the Blade Master. Of course, for Orc, it's always double amazing to have big invul potion. First, to keep your hero alive, of course. But secondly, you can use heal self during invul to heal without possible cancel. Okay, LawLiet has to take out this expansion to have a chance in this game. Lynn, interestingly, might not be going for a defense, but a counterattack on the way to the Night Elf main base.
There is no town portal on LawLiet. He went to the shop, he'll scroll for him. The AP is making sure that there's no mining and LawLiet is reacting defensively. We might have an open brawl in the middle. Both are inviting the other to dance, but we're a little hesitant.
Dryad. Caught with the ensnare. LawLiet not quite reacting fast enough with the reposition, the re-rally. It's level 2 heal wave, by the way. Not Serpent Wards. I guess that makes sense with the bears coming in.
Well, that's the thing. There is no bears. There's no adept training. There's not a single bear for raw reju. It's mass dryads on tier 3 for the orb.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, very hard to read here for LawLiet. Lynn with a speed scroll boosting away. Doesn't want to take this fight right now. Peons are mining at the expansion already. And if he gets here fast enough, he can take out the AP without fear of repercussion. But man, this Orkami without speed scroll is damn slow. And LawLiet is trying to catch up.
Okay, dryads would of course help with that. Couple of easy kills. There's no nature's blessing for extra armor. Raiders of course have a field day here. Blade Master, Serpent Wards, they have to hold this. LawLiet has a good Dryad army, but they're not necessarily the best open field fighters.
AP did a good job, by the way. He killed 3 peons in the end before going down. Big mana burn right there. Shadowhunter, this positioning is looking crazy. He is far in the front line. You want to have him in the back normally. Another burn. Positioning here by Lynn looking a little bit off. But his army is simply way bigger. LawLiet can't produce to 50 right now. Supply blocked from the Moonwell still.
Finishing in a second, but this will still take some time. Kodo marching forward. Can he kill them? Would be huge XP. And of course, the Dryad is back. But Raiders are good fighters. Heal Scroll is necessary in a second. No Hex to disable this Demon Hunter. Shadow Hunter was a bit distracted. Raiders falling quickly, but that Keeper has nothing to save himself. Staff maybe! Very, very timely. Saving the map right now, but for how long?
Hunter going over to the shop. He needs something to save himself. Otherwise, he's going to go down. Heal Scroll. Is that enough, though?
Cooldown.
We got
3
more
seconds
ends there. The Blade Master's chasing.
Yeah, Heal Ward was on cooldown for 3 more seconds, so it's 2 big items consumed here. The Expo is up. The AP is gone. Lynn has a 16 food lead. And the win in the palm of his hands.
Invuln stolen as well. This means the Demon Hunter isn't going to get that very important life-saving item. And what does that mean for LawLiet? Does he have to wait for the next Invuln before he can go for another fight? That's so much time. That's so much gold for Lynn.
And also, like, everything he needs in these fights. Double, triple potion. Love the mana restoration that's possible. LawLiet's army is just tiny, and a Demon Hunter is strong. We all know it. But the big synergy is Reju and Demon Hunter, and that Reju is missing left and right. Demon Hunter now level 4 finally, but that might just be the last level up here. Heal Scroll to save him. Staff was sold or left or something. I don't know where it is. I think he sold it for a TP to save his life, but how much is that really worth it when the Orc is decimating you here?
LawLiet doesn't have the numbers anymore, doesn't have the firepower to compete with this Orc army anymore. Keeper down, double level 4. That's it. That's 3-0, 6 points for Lynn, and a great finish to the season.
Jesus. Bro, you gotta put this in perspective. Lynn, 0-3 fly, 3-0 Fortitude, 3-1 happy, 3-0 LawLiet. How?
Yeah, sick. That is pretty crazy.
Oh, feels bad for LawLiet, of course. Wasn't his season at all. Couldn't really pick up momentum at no stage of the tournament. And then instead of improving, like a lot of people did, the Flies, the Linns, the Starbucks, felt like he stayed on that level or even underperformed a little bit. That is 5 losses in a row against Starbuck, Sock, Kaho, Infi, Lynn. Those were all his opponents for a deep dive into the midsection, upper midsection, and everything went wrong. There are barely any maps anymore either. He has to turn things around for the Ascension phase. Otherwise, he's going out quick. And with that result, Lynn has now achieved the best possible outcome for him going into the Playday today. Rank 7 guaranteed. All places from rank 3 to 10 are determined now.
And look how tight it was as well in the upper midfield. Infi 46, Lynn 45, Sock 44, Colorful 43. Just a couple of map wins here, making the difference. Did Lynn beat Infi, by the way, in the season?
Yes.
Did beat him. So one more map win, and Lynn would have placed even higher in 6th. Goes to show how tight this competition is, how tight this group stage is. But yeah, Infi is in 6th ahead of Lynn, but might face him there. If Lynn wins his match, next opponent would be Infi, next opponent would be Kaho. And I suppose right now the question is, who can stop the Lynn hype train? Because this guy's on a roll right now.
Absolutely on fire. Plus a little vacation. We know he's one of the players who burns out quickly and doesn't like the long play days, like 2 best-of-7 series, for example, are always a little stressful. This absolutely helped him. 4 wins in a row, started with the series versus Sock. The big turnaround. This is still not enough for a player of the caliber of Lynn. He still has a lot of work to do. Also, a week of time. Yeah. It could be a meteoric rise, a saying that I never understood, because meteors don't rise, they fall. But let's keep with it and there's a lot of potential for Lynn to get the revenge on players that are currently ahead of him.
Yeah, I wonder how he's going to be looking in the Ascension. Oh boy, do I hope that we're seeing P. Glenn. He's going to be very likely the only orc to bring us games in the later rounds of the Ascension. He is playing in Ascension Round 8. Interesting, by the way, also, this is going to be on August 29th. That is Friday. And on Friday, we're going to have 3 games. We're going to have 3 games for most of the Ascension days, just not for the final day. There's only 2 games. Let me see if that's correct. Yes, that's correct. This also means if Lynn wins the first game, then his second game would be against Infi on the same day, but he wouldn't have to play a third game, which I think for Lynn is really important.
Exactly. And then that would also... Okay, then he might have to go through Kaho, 120, and Fortitude on the same day, though. That is maybe a little rough.
Not an easy task, Neil, but that's what you get. You're competing against the best in the world. It's not a cakewalk.
It never is. It never is. Another aspect we might have to put down here, Lynn doesn't play WSB, so all his opponents won't have additional game tape. They do have like 4 series now where Lynn played his A game, maybe a couple of maps beforehand, but not full series on this level. So he might be harder to predict than most other players.
Yeah, there's a couple of guys here who are still possibly holding strategies back as well. It's always very exciting to see, you know, who's going to be reserving something specific strategy-wise, a little bit of a surprise for the most important games for the Ascension phase, or for the, you know, playoffs. Fortitude has been known to do this, Starbuck has been known to do this, and even Happy has been known to do this. This was B Cup 17, 18, something like that, where in the group stage, I was almost losing my mind, Neo. I was like, why is he playing Ted Fiends against Paddy Rifle? This is looking so bad. And the reason was he was saving the Crypt Lord play for later stages and then was looking very dominant. And yeah, I am going to have my eyes peeled for those players to bring in their special sauce for the important games.
That is also a saying that I don't like that much, you can imagine. But what I like is community feedback. I'm very honest in that saying. We have a feedback survey up. The sponsor and organizer of this tournament asked us, Neo, back to Warcraft, what can we do better for a future installment? And I said, oh, Mr. High-Tuntun, I got a couple of ideas, but what about we ask the people out there? And therefore, we have a Google sheet up. DWSL Season 1 feedback. It's a bunch of tiny little questions. Some of them is just multiple choice. You guys can handle that, I'm sure. What did you like about the tournament? What didn't you like about the tournament? What can we do better? What is some extra entertainment value that we can bring? Exclamation mark survey. It's also pinned, or should be pinned, in the Twitch and YouTube chat. Every voice matters. And the ones I don't like, I will of course sort out and will not send them to the organizer. But it's cool, man. High-Tuntun, an absolute god of tournament organization, is always thinking one step ahead, is always going the extra route. And yeah, if you have any feedback for the Super League, let him know.
By the way, Neil, we don't have much time to rest here because our next game is already beginning. Starbuck versus Life, second match of the day. Coming right up.
Alrighty, then let's go into the game. And for the people out there who didn't tune into the pre-show, let's break down the group stage a little bit for both of these players. I think both are a bit disappointing, being at the bottom third of the league so far. Both have definitely more potential. One of these players is showing that potential in the past couple of games, and that is surely Starbuck. After a disastrous start with 6 losses in a row, he's finally found his stride versus Focus, LawLiet, and Fly. There was a little break in between that Starbuck used very, very well to recover from these losses. And now he has the chance to surpass Focus and also surpass LawLiet. To surpass Focus, he needs a win here, no matter how high. To surpass LawLiet, he needs a 3-0. For Life, everything is set. He can relax, basically. Regardless of the outcome, he is 10th. So for Starbuck, there's a lot to win and also nothing to lose.
A crazy game to start things off on map 1, by the way. We're on Twisted Meadows, and this is not going to be the long macro game. No, no. Starbuck has something cute and special in store.
I am fast forwarding, of course. It is the Starbuck special. It is the Twisted Meadows Tower Push. But man, with a Tinker. Look at that. Is it 2013 and Moon is playing versus TH in the WCG final?
I thought we might be seeing Dark Ranger here with a new life drain. But nope, that is not the case. Tinker it is. Pocket Factory being attacked and being repaired by peasants. Not something we see every day.
It's also for free, right? Because the Pocket Factory doesn't cost any resources. The repair is always a percentage of the initial building cost. So if there's no building cost, there's no repair cost.
This is looking good for Starbuck. This Warden is so hurt already. Second Pocket Factory.
Oh, yeah.
Bucky cooking up something special over here. Life, what do you do? You need some mercs. You need some units, bro.
That's the thing, man. It's not cleared, that spot. Warden still down. Archers are trickling in. Tinker, rather sturdy for an intelligence hero early on. Archers hurt. Mana is a problem for the Tinker from here on out.
Archers coming in, looking for the cancel. Oh, it's so big. Arcane Tower. Arcane Tower. Oh, it just finished. Arcane is up. Damage is wasted. The mass repair. Oh, can he get the kill maybe? Can he get it? Taking out the tower. Oh, it's just enough. He has just enough. Archers could be hiding here in the shadows.
Oh my god, the guard tower also. Last second finish. Now he got some damage for a little bit. Oh my god, Life with the clutch kills. The next scout tower never finished. Archers up for grabs. When does the Tinker have more mana for another Pocket Factory that could seal the deal? We are in a very interesting spot of the game.
Life keeps his chances alive here. That was so close, dude. Just 20 more HP on those towers, and I think both remain standing. Life bought himself a lot of time.
Man.
Healing up right now a little bit passively at nighttime, making good use of the Shadow Meld.
Maybe Starbuck has to go back to tower school and ask Izzy for some coaching. King of tower pushes in the 1100 MMR range. One of the most improved players a couple of weeks ago in the ELO. But yeah, Life, man, what a sick hold that was. Now he got the mercs, he shut down the tower, he's dealing with the Tinker, and he knocks Starbuck out on Twisted. Beautiful, beautiful game.
Well, that was so fast. Our prediction didn't even quite finish yet. Gotta delete that one, boys. No points for you. And no points for Starbuck either on the first map. And that means that 3-0 today is certainly not in the cards.
That's right. It would have been quite poetic if he does as you suggested and kill Life with Life Drain. But maybe that is saved for later. Yeah, with that, we have the decision pretty much already that Starbuck will not surpass LawLiet, as he can only get 5 points max. So LawLiet is also guaranteed rank 11. But it's still possible for Starbuck to turn this all around and knock down Focus from rank 12.
Yeah, and 2 maps would be enough, right? He doesn't even need a win for that, because he defeated Focus in the season.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Didn't think about that.
All right, so that's good news, I guess, for Starbuck. He was hoping to cheekily get one map there already with a bit of a push cheese strat, but good reaction by Life. Very often, the players who are not very well practiced and don't play a lot of games and aren't on ladder as much can get caught off guard by a strat like that when you don't have the reps in. But Life, if there's one guy, bro, who is practicing hard and playing a lot, then that is Life. And here, seems like he was able to deal with that pretty well. Not easy to do, by the way. Having to fight early on with only Warden level 1, which is weak. Only 2 Archers, which is weak. That can very easily lead to a loss. But here, Life doing it really well, getting those crucial kills when he could.
Very clutch, very clutch. I wonder how often SOC tried this in their best of 175 show match series. But probably not too often. SOC usually not the player for that. Tidehunters is up. Map number 2. Starbuck fighting for the 2 necessary points.
Gonna be a very different looking game this time around, I certainly presume. Would be a wild thing here to go for 2 tower pushes in a row. Something we see very, very rarely these days. For good reason. Everyone has gotten very good at defending tower pushes, whether it be Night Elves or Orcs. And tower pushing undeads or humans was never a good idea, because of their strong base defense. No, we're gonna see an Archmage game, most likely an expansion game, against a Warden.
Alrighty. Life's still a big fan of the Warden, huh? I don't necessarily agree, but we'll see where this goes. Thinking back to that Twisted game, would have loved to see that Mountain King push once again. That caused some trouble for especially Moon, but yeah, this seems to be out the window for now. Archmage Warden, as you say, a loser's pick for Starbuck, and probably an expansion.
I'm trying to recall. Have we seen Starbuck play lots of MK lately in this matchup?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Almost surprised to see an Archmage here, to be fair.
Archmage is really good on this map for the creep route. Going for the lab early on with the Rock Golem. This camp is very hard to creep with only Mountain King. IM makes this a lot easier. With Detonate, though, is going to get the experience for sure. Nice little jump for the Warden. Is that enough for level 2 then?
Devotion Aura, kinda sweet. T-Giant going down. Is this the second Ancient of War for life on the left-hand side? Nice little fan of nice.
Is that a fan of nice?
Ah, Remo spending so much time with me, he's getting on my humor level.
Ooh, nice farm block, but the Warden jumps in. Oh, that's a lot of mana. Looking for more disruption, looking for more kills. She's got one more fan of knives. That would be another kill. And now Starbuck has to cancel the farm, get into the back of his base to do this Warden or what? Oh man, this is annoying. This is really annoying.
Starbuck kind of left his tower on Twisted Meadows, and Arcane here would be, of course, amazing. Farm gone. Warden will be attacked, but that's also so much lumber, and she can hide in the shadows.
No.
Oh, life is gaming, dude.
No, that's so annoying. No, he's teching. No expansion. AM no level 2. No reveal.
And life is creeping on the back of this.
And the Warden still fighting against these peasants. She regenerated another fan of knives. She's got one more to use. This is looking bad for Starbuck, dude. This is looking real bad.
Maybe a early Friday, a cheeky drink for him so far. Can't get the kills here at the moment, and the Warden is forced into a TP, otherwise the Ancient falls. But Starbuck with a solid recovery here, gets the null, gets level 2.
Yeah, at least. Alright. Creep stolen, item stolen, gets the level 2. Warden blinking again! I always feel like level 1 blink is the typical noob mistake with the Warden. Here, using some of that mana already, but still has some to be used later on. As we know, all those last hits are very important. Warden gonna grab this one as well on the path to level 3.
Okay, rifle push then inbound at some point. Warden will surely be happy to not be facing a second base. That is, of course, also one last point of attack for her. 2.8 on that Warden is kind of nice, but what? Oh, Water Mentor is about to expire. That's big XP. Good save by Starbuck.
Trying to keep this Warden from 3 for as long as he can. Very understandable. As Ancients of War are trying to walk into position for the next camp, and Life is making more archers. Lots of archers, getting up to 6 here.
2.9 with a bit more right-click damage. Yeah, that is interesting. Oh, another last hit. Let's go.
Ancient of War ran into the creeps too early. He's gonna lose the Ancient of War. This would be really painful. Starbuck's right next to him. Oh, Life. That's the first big mistake this game.
Will that be punished? Starbuck is around the corner. Also, Boulder onto that Warden. Both first heroes kinda hurt. No Shadow Strike, of course.
It's past to detonate. Ancient of War almost certain to go down here. Huge last hit. Who's gonna get it? It's the Warden. Root Bracers, not really good. Alchemist joining in though, and now we have Heal Spray, and it's the perfect timing. Look at all those hurt footmen.
Oh man, celebration, champagne showers onto that footman after this amazing mid-game. Warden needs another blink with the last bit of mana. Clutch saved by life again.
So much mana wasted on level 1 blinks this game. And now not much left for the fan of knives. Starbuck finds himself decently ahead in supply. Tier 2 done, rifles on the way. Sanctum should be coming back at home. There we go.
And more pressure. That is Starbuck's preferred play, I'd say. Unlike a Sock or 40 or Infi also, who are macro late game players with big blizzards. He's coming in with tempo and the rifles. Ancient of War will help clean this up, but it's a big disturbance. And my god, we still don't have Lore's Naga. Trying to force a town portal now to finally get that time.
Will do so successfully. AM was pretty close to falling, has to TP out. With now the tech starting for life. Is that a bit too late though, is the question.
7 minutes, no lores. I think that should answer your question. Alchemist going into the middle once again with the first bit of rifles, backpack. Love to see it. For some kit towers maybe. Fan of Knives disrupting that force. Do we have a tower shop up? Yes, we do. Still a lot of heal spray, but yeah, a little shopping trip is necessary. We don't have the resources though. Maybe selling the ring would have been nice. Alchemist in the middle, forced into an invuln.
Very early before the real fight and the push breaks out. Heal spray again though. This heal spray has been looking fantastic, as it tends to do against the Warden. Chasing after the Archmage. Everything real low HP. Heal scroll might be necessary in a moment.
Yeah, heal spray to me, kind of what healing is, as Howl of Terror is on the debuff side. Huge impact on level 1. Doesn't scale in a mental way and is overpowering every other thing, but on level 1, man, it's so good.
Someone wants to go for the push. When is the time? Ring of Protection should perhaps be put on the Alchemist. Here comes the Militia. Now is the time. Priests, rifles, Militia on the way. Archer's pretty hurt already. One Archer died to the creeps. Life is trying to creep the natural, but that's proving harder than expected. Trying to go for an AP as well. That's later than necessary.
Okay. Not a single Dryad against Water Elementals, only Bears. Warden super hurt, Alchemist stands in the way, and that's another forced level 1 blink that makes healing and regenning so expensive.
Archers are going down easily. 2 kills right away, detonates, necessary, shop cancelled. Life in a very tough spot.
Couple of footmen about to fall here, but without mana, what do? 600 gold for life. Unfortunately, no shop really to make use of that. Couple of hits and then Naga and Warden shall both fall and get the point for Bucky.
From the Warden is just in time. Can he try to turn things around with that? Lumber is low. Lumber is so low, he can't even go for Master Training.
Aye, Naga is dead. She can't go for anything but a revive. Rifle block, GG. Clutch hold by life on map 1, but on map 2 there was nothing to gain after that early game. That started actually quite nicely, we gotta say, with that Warden in the base. Starbuck so delayed, but he found the way with the creep check on the left hand side, and from there on out it was the Bucky show.
Yeah, life for my taste using a little bit too much level 1 blink. Level 1 blink into the main base, I think that was cool. That created lots of space. But after that, it seemed like he was consistently suffering from low mana. Didn't have that many Fan of Knives. Enough for the Alchemist to out-heal. Starbuck finding his footing again. 1 point out of 2 points necessary to pull ahead of focus.
I look at the Flow TV and there is a Fortitude versus Labyrinth show, not show match, but warm-up game going on. They're practicing together. Joint forces versus Happy.
Oh, damn. With Flow TV turned on, if I was Happy, I would definitely check out these games right now.
Well, he's probably busy on Battle.net slaying noobs.
Well, to everyone their liking. Is Happy streaming right now?
Don't think so.
No, not right now.
What do you think he's doing right now, half an hour before the big match against Fortitude?
If it's a sunny day right now, I think he's going to his favorite ice cream parlor. Get his favorite scoop of ice cream. As we all know, the best brand or the best taste of ice cream. That's not the right word. I'm looking for the right word. The best flavor. Best flavor of ice cream is, of course, hazelnut, as we all know. So hopefully Happy's enjoying some of that.
Can't even begin to disagree. There's so much to say about
hazelnut is god tier. What are you gonna say? Pistachio? Get the hell out of here.
It's so bland, dude. It's so bland. Hazelnut. I am a big pistachio fan, but I'm, of course, one of the weirdos that really likes After 8.
Dude, I haven't had that in many years. I will say, the ice cream must be better than the candy, because the candy is disgusting.
It's not my preferred candy, that is true. It is better. If I'm like, my second choice would be cherry and cream.
Cherry and cream is good.
Yes.
We can agree there very amicably.
In general, I'm a very fruity guy to nobody.
Oh, we know, Neil. Oh, we know. We have noticed.
Did you notice that we have a game?
I sure did. We got Echo Isles coming up next.
That is, of course, quite exciting for us. That could again be the Warden show. Somewhat interesting to have Echo Owls in. Now the question to me, will we move away from the Archmage and go into a Mountain King battle?
Oh, we're gonna find out in a moment, Neo. It might be another hero entirely for this third map. Winner will go on to match point. As we pointed out, Starbuck now, it doesn't matter anymore if he wins the series. Just one more point is required to pull ahead of Focus. I wonder if he's got that in the forefront of his mind as well.
Oh, Mr. Remo, it is again a tower push? Late Altar, Tavern Hero. Now this is really a blast from 2013. As we have another tower push coming, dude. Tinker again, just to prove that this works.
Yeah, TH and Infi both used to do this a lot on this map, and it seemed very hard to stop. Normally the human is hoping for the elf to be creeping the merc camp, be very busy there, and then be in a tough position to defend the main base. But that's not the creep by Life. Life is playing it really, really safe. He's taking the green, and I think that's a good outset start for him already. He's going Demon Hunter this time. And at least back then, the flow chart was, if the Night Elf has Warden, you go Tinker. And if he's got Demon, you go Naga. I wonder if that is still the case.
Yep, that is knowledge from 12 years ago. Lots have changed. Maybe a Dark Ranger is the call. With Life Drain, she can be very nice against the Demon, I think.
That will be Park Champ. All for naught. It is a Tinker Ricket Contraption.
Isn't that, like, very, very, very bad?
I was kind of thinking the same. He is likely going to get out only one single Pocket Factory this whole game.
Yeah.
Thanks to Mana Burn.
Well, well, well. He cancels the Ancient. Off we go. Good luck, Buck.
Alright, it is not Mana Burn though. It is Immolation. Repair on the Pocket is not enough. And we got Ancients of War coming up already. All being used for defense right here. This time, seems like Life is not going to have any mercenaries to work with. But a Demon Hunter with Immolation, with Ancients of War, with of course more and more archers coming as well. 2 queued already.
Tower Expert, Izzy in the chat saying, I still think Naga is better. I would agree, but the Demon Hunter might just be trapped here. Has to open up that surround once again. Starbuck in the past couple of weeks has been spamming the no hurry emoji. Today, there's a lot of hurry apparently.
Both Pocket Factories here seemingly taken out easily. Wouldn't a Dark Ranger have been nice, though?
Dark Ranger is always nice. I mean, look at her.
He goes into goth chicks. We all knew. This is no surprise.
That Arcane Tower is up. And yeah, good luck with Immolation now, but we do have Evasion at least.
Ancient of War also standing. Sometimes when you have so much pressure facing your base, you forget to macro, but so far Life is spending his resources fairly well. Another tower cancelled, but we have 2 towers still up here. Is this enough for Bucky?
Demon! Waiting for the move.
He's dead! Level 2! Pocket ready! Well.
And now we got the engineering upgrade. That means the clockworks are spawning even faster than before. This is like, you know, we had the challenge of who beats Computer Insane the fastest. That's pretty much what it looks like.
Bucky the Giga Chad playing a tower push twice in the same series when the first one even failed. Still trusting in his execution ability. And that's game. GG. All right.
Coach Izzy bringing Starbuck into a later stage of the Ascension. That was the second map that he needed. 2 games in 10 minutes. And the Tinker Tower push still works in 2025. I am amused and a little bit befuddled.
Starbuck, I imagine, also has a bit of a smile on his face now. Relief falling from his shoulders, I imagine, with that better placement made. This means no relegation for Starbuck.
True.
Guaranteed.
Well,
What?
Wait. No, he can still end up third last, right? If he's overtaken in the Ascension.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's say Fly is going on for a run. Fly beats Moon, then Moon is last. Then Fly
true.
beats Focus, then
True.
Focus is second last. And Starbuck, if he loses then to Fly, would be third last, and then he would be in relegation.
Yeah, true. So Starbuck has to win 1 game to escape relegation.
Yeah. Which is going to be hard versus Fly.
I suppose this also means that LawLiet is out of relegation already. But yeah, the 4 players, this is what we're looking at right now. Focus, Starbuck, Moon, Fly, 3 of these will have to play relegation. That means they have to play against the other players from the open qualifier to qualify for the second season.
That is the question, by the way, in our survey. One of our questions. Are people aware that there is an open Dolphin Warcraft Cocoon into Butterfly Cup that serves as basically the second division? And I'm curious what people are saying. We're not casting it. Soul 8-Man is casting it every Saturday, every Sunday at 9 a.m. We see a lot of Jens there. We see a bit of like Xeni, So in there. So yeah, it's a very, very cool system that people might not appreciate too much just yet.
Pink as well in there. Dice. Dice would be cool to see.
Jens, man.
Hey, I mean, yeah, but you mentioned Jens already. Hawk has been playing in some of these.
Can't mention Jens enough, though.
All right, then. We got our next map coming up as well. Wasting no time here. They are quick between the maps. Springtime is map number 4. And Starbuck winning this series, I was not necessarily expecting, I gotta say. But now finds himself very close.
And I'm really curious about the strats now, because for none of these players, this matters in any way. So is it another tower push? Is it something completely different? Are we playing Blood Mage first, AKM style? If there's a player who uses this as like a show match fun stage, it surely is Starbuck.
Yeah, maybe throw your opponents off a little bit. There are, of course, other Night Elves that you might be facing in the earlier stages of the Ascension. Moon first and foremost, with LawLiet right ahead of him.
It is a Demon Hunter. It is a Mountain King. 3 different heroes in this series for Starbuck, and the most frequent one is the Tinker. That's a statement I never thought I'd do here on this Friday.
Yeah, Mountain King has been the talk of the town lately. MK fast expansion with level 2 aggression to dominate the Night Elf early, look for the contain, and then safely get up in economy and have the gold lead for the rest of the game is what we've been seeing a lot. But Starbuck might be taking a bit of a different approach. Not going for the super fast expo play. He's going for the Merc camp first. Gonna hire some reinforcements soon.
Just to throw it out there, Starbuck has a nasty Mountain King tower push as well. So let's not rule that out. But since we don't have a Lumberman, I think the chances are rather minimal. We got Claws. Alright. Life can be happy with the ring and the free level 2.
The Football Shaman from the green camp came in. That makes this camp quite a bit harder. Especially with Rejuve. The pull a little bit backfiring here. Starbuck may as well kill him now. Pick up the item.
He does. He very much does. And we got more support. Thank you, Mr. Backhand for the 5 gifted subs. Glad you're entertained, my dude.
Replenish potion for the MK here. Also very nice. Stormbolt on the demon. Might be able to get out though. Narrowly. Oh, almost a double surround. Ooh, Starbuck had it for a moment. Tries to close it again. Life dodging a bullet here.
Yeah, lucky Life. And now we can move on here. Boots up for grabs. Both have the resources for it. We get a dust to hunt some archers maybe. In the meantime, Starbuck's army moving south again. Archers at the Merc camp. See, there's also a Berserker. And now we expand that.
MK with a fast expansion, but the Demon Hunter can try to get a bit cheeky here, as the Mountain King has currently no mana. Killing the Burzy would be huge, but Life feels like, don't have enough here to actually really get aggressive. Demon hurt, only 2 archers in tow. Gonna steal an item here instead. Claws ain't bad. And the MK is about to hit the level 3.
Here we go, and the Demon Hunter should maybe be a bit more careful here. He's creeping in front of Starbuck's base when there's a Stormbolt coming in very, very soon. But okay, level 2.5, good scouting with that Footman. Pretty much knows what's up, that he has freedom on the left-hand side to creep if he wanted to, or to identify that Life is far from home, and he can just take a little stroll into the Night Elf base.
In the Night Elf base, or very close outside it. We see that Tree of Life indeed coming.
The Jens position. Jens is influencing everyone. Even the non-Night Elf players.
Can Life play on the same level as Jens though?
Who can? Is Life a War 3 Champions champion? I don't think so.
He really isn't. Really isn't. Demon Hunter fighting against the Mountain King right now. At least there's not many Stormbolts, but the little mana still led it to 2 kills. It's always a tough time for the Night Elf. This is why the MK has become so popular, by the way. Early on, with a handful of footies, with just a handful of Stormbolts, you can be very dominant against the Night Elf. It's a counterattack time for Life with a Naga towards the enemy expansion.
Okay, interesting. Mountain King still putting on some pressure. You say a handful of footmen. I guess in 40 and Infi's case, it's big hands. We go for the Stormbolt. We go for the Naga. Needs a better surround than body blocks, or maybe a bash. Oh, the block is golden. Golden, I say.
Demon got a big kill on the Berserker at least. It's level 3 for him. And the Naga should be rezzed pretty soon, having been only level 1. Can Life expand again is the most crucial question here.
Looks very dire, I gotta say. Lore's not really up yet. Reveal, another archer kill. Starbuck, rock solid.
One more bash, and he probably gets that archer as well. Which makes it back to the Moonwells. Life really doesn't have much right now. 24 supply, only real thing he has is the Demon Hunter, who's going for a counter-attack again across the map, but no immolation possible there thanks to the Arcane.
Right click still hurt, but the Peasant Micro is looking fantastic. Can he save all of them? Ring around the rosy here a little bit. Finally, Life gets something done with 2 kills at the minimum, but the Mountain King, he really holds a grudge against the Naga.
And might get a kill again once more, especially with those bashes. Archers are very easy to pick off. Demon now finally helping out to save his friends. And the MK will back off for the time being.
Check. Done in 1 minute. Blacksmith is coming at the Expo to wall this off against the Demon Hunter. Expo for Life was not finished, of course, so he's playing 1 base Dryad Bears. It is a bit of a dire situation for Life, I gotta say.
Couple of kills now. Stormbolt on the Demon. That is painful once again. And we have the Mud Golem showing up for the first time today. Very painful to be slowed here for the Demon Hunter. Might be the TP necessary. Indeed it is. It's gonna take a lot of Moon Juice here to heal.
Dude, this is Muddy's week, isn't it? Everybody starts to play him against the Demon Hunter here on maps like this. Lynn brings him into the Orc versus Human matchup. Played him twice. Muddy was basically single-handedly successful and kills all the Griffin there. Gotta celebrate this a lot, little Muddy man. This one, bit short-lived, but still so much time.
It was the Mud Golem who killed all the Griffins, you know? It wasn't the level 5 Blade Master with Mirror Image.
No, it was Muddy.
It was Muddy? Oh.
Yes.
Damn, you wouldn't think it. He's got like 10 damage per hit, but apparently he killed all those Griffins.
But he can't die against Griffins.
Yeah.
Eventually, the Blade Master would have died against Griffins. Muddy never. The immortal Muddy.
The immortal Muddy. That sounds so contradictory. Where is Muddy, by the way? Is he dead?
He is dead.
The immortal Muddy died.
Well, it was the immortal Muddy versus the Griffin.
Bad luck.
It was the immortal Muddy versus the Griffins, not against the Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter is not a nice fella.
Not having a nice time this game either. Picked up a huge item though. Scourge Bone Chimes. That is what Life needs. That and more, I suppose. Would love to force a fight right now against the Human outside the walls of the city.
Town is under siege.
Quite a bad city, I gotta say. I wouldn't want to live there.
Under attack.
Very militarized.
Not as beautiful as Minas Tirith, that's for sure.
It feels like Life doesn't really know what to do and where to go. Starbuck is amassing these armies. He got the heal scroll, got the invul, got a mana potion. It really seems like this is once again down to the demon.
Ooh, that was a really good dust, by the way. Pops the MK here was running around invis. Good mana burn.
Catches the cheeky expansion in the middle of it. But what? By the way, what's this Archmage skill build? Water Elemental? What is this?
Yeah, that's very strange.
Yeah.
Either it's Aura or Blizzard first. Normally.
I don't like this.
Quite unusual indeed. MK, low HP already, was separated from the army for a while. Now we're gonna have the first big fight. Invul Potion and Mana Potion as well. MK looking for the first kill on the bear, gets that one. I'm not sure if Starbuck is very fight ready here though. Doesn't have that many good units yet.
I agree. He had the consumables and he blasts through all of them. He doesn't have regen on the casters, but he got a sweet surround on the bear. Just has to keep the dwarf safe and then he should still be fine.
Breeze with a priority heal on the MK is good, but Demon and Bears are too strong right now. Starbuck going for that fight a bit too early. That's going to cost him some units, going to cost him even more in the retreat.
Was that enough damage done though? 2 bears killed. That's huge. He's a little fumbly bumbly, retreating. And now a blizzard would, of course, be very, very nice. Shop. Did he get something from the shop? No, he doesn't. It's all down to the priests.
Very good trade here for life. But without an expansion, it seems like sooner or later he is still gonna run out of steam.
Agree. Oh, the Archmage was able to get a Regent Scroll from behind the farm before the shop gets taken out. Did he queue some breakers? Not really. He's down to 2. That's enough to steal the redo, but it's not enough to do some extended fights here. Shop in the middle. No expo play anymore. For life, the clock is ticking.
Archer walls him in. He can't get out. Has to take out his own farm.
Nice. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, that's, I mean, he could send something to the lab. I reckon that's a rifle for free. LOL.
This game is looking better and better for life. He's got really good hero levels. Good items. You send a peasant to the other lab, I guess is what he's doing now. But that was a long contain.
Forces are under attack.
The units can pass, the heroes can't. That is a funny situation. Okay, yeah, no dust here available either. Builds another shop. There is a scan. And that's the kill. Okay, it took some time.
Level 2 is in fact very big. Brilliance Aura now finally for the entire army.
Rifle bigger hitbox than breakers, the fuck? Yeah, we talked about this a lot. Breakers, the only 3 supply unit with a small hitbox. That's why people like Cini have suggested to change that to maybe help in this matchup and also get rid of Breaker Mirror.
Yep, interesting thought for sure. There. Speaking of breakers, I was about to say there's still no shop, but shop has been remade at the expansion. We need that shop to produce breakers now. They can be added in once again, but the bear count is looking so good. Life 54 supply. It doesn't say like it's very high, but it's level 5 Demon Hunter. More and more kills. I think Life has just taken the lead this game.
I agree. Level 5 Demon Hunter is more or less 30 supply. And that puts him ahead, way ahead. We also don't have Blizzard again. Which is still a big problem. At least the Brilliance Aura is there. But Demon Hunter Naga looking really good. That pressure play by Life is impressive.
Assaulting the main base.
The town is under siege.
Can Starbuck still overpower with superior numbers here?
Well, to get these
There's
numbers...
so much in the meantime.
To get these numbers up, he'd need farms. He built a farm right in the bear's face, lol. Little bit of a distraction, I guess. But yeah, Starbuck is missing firepower left and right.
Yeah, these water elementals did not seem to be it. Blizzard here might be a lot better. And Bear's also healing from the Spirit Bone Shine. He's trying to go for the Naga kill.
Alright, there's Mana Shield. Love to see that. A lot more sturdy than usual. Archmage also about to die. We play a little kiting game with all the slow apply. That makes the bears a lot weaker, of course. But this Demon Hunter, man, he's running the show in Live Flames Game 4.
That game definitely a bit fumbly-bumbly. Maybe here it becomes obvious that this win doesn't matter for Starbuck anymore. Could have done that better. He was in a really good position after the early game. But a strong Demon Hunter, strong items. Man, those Scourge Bone Chimes, so good. And Starbuck gives that one away, it seems. We're going to go to a 5th map decider.
Exactly. More games for us. That is something we love. And might be some craziness again. Maybe another Tinker. When was the last time we've seen 3 Tinkers in a best of 5?
What map could be good for that, I wonder? I mean, Twisted Meadows and Echo Isles seem to be the 2 best maps for tower pushes as it is. It is a very rare exotic treat these days. Basically, nobody plays it. I wonder if we're going to see some of those exotic strategies returning in some of the Ascension games. Would be kind of cool.
Exotic. I agree. Especially when it's always do or die, when you have time to prepare. Not everybody has time to prepare, of course, as some games will be played on one day and then you don't know who your opponent is gonna be, but sometimes you have an entire day. Moon and Fly, of course, had a lot of time. That makes it a bit scary, as Moon is usually very good in preparing situations like this. Let's see, down the road.
All right, looks like Northern Isles shall be our next map.
Okay, okay. Is that a Tinker map?
Not really, I would say.
Good
How about
try.
Beastmaster? Give me a Beastmaster, baby.
For human?
No, for Night Elf.
Ah. For life? Life, no Demon Hunter? Are you mad? I mean, he tried with Warden, but...
It would be so cool, Neo.
I think it's time for...
I'm not seeing the game in Flow TV. It has started already.
Uh-oh. I don't see it either. Paro. Did he break things again? Did they disable Flow TV? See it on the Flow TV website? It is on the website. What is going on? I'll just restart. That is odd. Because we're a bit dependent on the Flow TV, as the good journalists that we are not directly in the game. Got it. I restart the client and it's up.
Okay, let me try the same. There it is. Okay. Huh. Weird.
Have
All right.
you tried
Well,
turning it on and off again? Yes, sir. We got it. Decider. Starbuck was live on Northern Isles. Cool.
Northern Isles, it shall be. Tavern Hero build, it shall not be, Neo. I'm afraid it's gonna be no Beastmaster.
Okay then, maybe the win is important to Starbuck.
Alrighty, we're gonna see what we're moving towards here in a moment. Just gotta get some water real quick.
Have fun, man. Have fun. Good luck hunting that. We have an Archmage versus Demon Hunter. No
Player's
Mountain
forces are
King
under attack.
openers. We fast forward a little bit longer since we couldn't find the game immediately. But yeah, Starbuck was locked in here. With the heal potion first and foremost, Demon Hunter with nice inventory as well. Starting things with immolation creeping at the Murlocs. You know how much I love this. It is a jump start. You got super sweet items here so far with the ring and with the replenishment. Oh, Wisp. Gotta detonate off. Starbuck, expansion or no expansion? The answer is no expansion. 3 farms. Tech. This is gonna be a rifle push coming up. We go for the Murlocs on the other side. Life to the shop. Boots. Maybe even a staff if he wants to be cheeky. But since the Wisp has been taken out from the middle, might not help that much. So a fast level 3, as we oftentimes see with the 3 farm tech. Murloc! Bucky Murloc! Bucky Murloc! Got him!
Town is under
Good
siege.
scouting here on the other side. Footman's swords are long enough, putting some pressure in here and there. So far, a lot of PvE in the game. Archers, footmen meet each other in the middle, and with the Demon Hunter here, there's only one winner. In the meantime, Demon Hunter Immolation trying to heat up the armor the footmen are in. This is of course lining up the techs where life is a bit ahead. Did he scout the main already? I'm not sure, but he knows it that there is no expansion thanks to a Wisp right there. Creeps are getting engaged. Wants to keep their treasures.
Good
And
old
now-
one-base rifle push. Also something we haven't been seeing too much of lately, right? Also on the new patch, of course, with heavy armor taking less from piercing. Seems like there's been less reason to go for the rifles against what is going to be bears. As the Archmage claims an archer kill. Indeed, we have quite a few archers here.
Life is constantly heavy on archers, man. This is the second or third game already with 6 archers. Archmage, Demon Hunter in a direct encounter. That's usually not too great for the Archmage, but he got triple Water Elemental spam. This is now, of course, less firepower onto buildings. But Starbuck has the big potion. He can hang in there for a little longer.
Yeah, he commits it, and now can stick around for quite a bit longer. This is going to be a lot of moon juice drained to keep this Demon Hunter healthy. It should be enough available. 2 moon wells still here. Have some juice in them. But now it's time to get quite low. Halfway through nighttime.
Forces are under
We'll
attack.
see how that moon juice situation looks later.
Pushes like this always there to soften up the Night Elf base. We got a Naga once again. Creep speed should be fine. Demon Hunter still chasing. Boots versus Boots. Archmage is in a good spot. Footman sees, hey, wait, you still got no lores.
Might be a tier 3 first. Into lores. Trying to get those master bears fast. And Starbuck also saved a lot of low HP footies. Demon Hunter
Forces are under attack.
stole the item, right? Gloves of Haste? Yoink.
Yoink, yoink. Gives me piggy vibes.
Do you remember?
The town is under
When we were kids, there was this movie about this talking pig on the kids channel.
Babe!
Wasn't it Piggy Babe?
Yes.
That's...
There
I
was
remember
all...
finding very adorable back then.
Of course not. You're a big Schnitzel fan.
Yeah, that came later. Or that was 2 separate things back then.
Ah. There's also Rennschwein Rudi Rüssel. We had a lot
Was
of
that
pig
also
movies.
A movie?
There was a movie.
That doesn't ring any bells for me.
Well, for the Naga, there was a lot of bells ringing after that Stormbolt. She dead.
What are the militia doing here? There. Bottom right. While we're chasing, after the archers, it's a lot of losses for life all of a sudden. Naga down, another archer falls. 3 archers going down total, I think, this game.
the town is under siege.
And here is the push. But yeah, 4 of those peasant boys, they took the wrong turn. Gonna take a bit longer to arrive.
Okay. They were quite safe though. Maybe you wanted to block against the Naga. I don't know. But this is pretty much do or die. One base push, Naga back, Archer survives, interestingly. Here are the peasants finally. Defensive tower setup.
Mountain King with a Stormbolt, looking for more kills. These days, of course, we're used to seeing Blood Mage mostly against Demon Hunter. Not in this game! Archmage, he has to TP away. This demon was doing a lot of damage with the immolation. Didn't have to be worried about getting mana drained. And with that, the momentum is gone away from the human. The push has been halted for now. And that's a lot of time to get some bears ready.
Right on. Tier 3 is finished. Orbs up for grabs. It was very, very, very late. Oh no, he's stuck.
Classic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, at least he can heal in between, so he's doing something.
The mana creeping up a bit more, getting quite close to level 4 already. And late game possibilities here for Starbuck aren't looking great. Once the Demon Hunter gets a Tome of Retraining, MK is going to have no fun anymore. Starbuck is calling the militia creeping the natural. Is he really going to expand? He's almost got the resources for it.
Okay, spends it a little bit on army now. Can you hold on to that then, is the big question. But alright, we got the militia here. Plan A with the tower push didn't work. Holding that against Demon Hunter bears will be a bit tricky. But if he stops the Demon Hunter before, it opens up a little timing window. Water elemental surround. Sweet. But unlike a lot of other elves at the moment in this meta, life went for staff.
That was the 6th round, actually. Stormbolt against the tree, his water elemental summon. but that staff comes in real handy right there. Demon back. Healed, but not fully.
50% only. A bash can arrive at any given time. We don't have breakers to steal that rejuice, so massive amounts of healing. But on the other side, also great slows. Mountain King thirsting for XP and kills.
I thought the adept training was done, but not quite yet. It's going to be finishing for the priests here in a moment, and then we do have Dispel with the human at 50 supply, waiting for that town hall to finish. Life is getting closer to his 50 supply strong bear army.
He also has the heal ward still during creeping. That's nice. Speaking of creeping, Starbuck making strides towards level 4 and 3. Mountain King is incredibly tanky and good damage there too.
If I was him, I would buy and sell the Tomb of Retraining right now. Giga Brain. Heat Scroll perhaps more important though.
It is both would be good calls. Both would be great.
Is Happy 40 coming up next? Yes, it is. It's going to be our last match of the group stage.
As it should be. 40 practicing his heart out with Labby right now. Labby, of course, hoping that 40 gets at least 2 maps, but we're gonna explain all of that to you once this game is done. Dude, this expo is working.
Starbuck going into upkeep right away. That is the right call. Needs to have a strong of an army here at all times to be ready against the bear danger. Bears and archers here. Quite a good number of them for life. Absolutely no dryads yet.
Yeah, he goes high on archers. Double orb very fast. Nice adjustments by life. Not the pure meta slave anymore. It's following this one flow chart. He has become a lot more intelligent in his approaches, but 6 stab.
When the bears get close, it gets scary with the rifleman. Mass slow has to be applied here to have a chance.
There's only 2 archers, 2 sorcerers though. That's not too much slow. There's also no breaker to stop this Night Elf army. 55 food, double orb, a strong demon hunter. But again, no mana burn. Taking an open fight here. Is that the right call?
Do we have 2 heal scrolls? Mana, by the way, can't believe his luck. He's got so much mana with immolation that he can use here. Normally, thanks to Blood Mage, that is never the case. Starbuck falling way back to his main base, not forgetting to macro. We got more upgrades coming, more rifles coming, more Sorks, perhaps what he needs the most, though.
Yeah, but this one is caught. Opening 1 slow. Overvenom again. Coming in for the kill. Starbuck currently supply blocked. Very, very unfortunate. Can't go for many more reinforcements. Needs to buy some time, but Life has scouted that expo at this very moment.
And the bear will be able to take out all these peasants given enough time. Demon Hunter, good AoE damage. MK taking a lot of heat as well. The double orb of venom is doing huge damage. It seems like this immolation is running forever.
It is, man. What a great mana pool he got with that 1 circlet only. As if the Night Elves have the Brilliance aura. 1 bear split to the side. That means Starbuck currently no double income.
Region scroll though is huge here. Clarity also for the Mountain King really good. And time should still be on Starbuck's side. Bear pulled back. Peasants going back to work. That's right, back to work.
Work, work.
You're the king? I didn't vote for you.
A player's force.
It's kind of weird. Who votes for a king, by the way? Has a king ever been voted for?
Well, I mean, it's like birthright, right? So you don't have to vote for birthright. But there will be some history nerds now.
Yeah. I guess there must have been some kings chosen by council, but democratically elected? It sounds weird. Maybe like by, I don't know, by the high priests of Babylon or whatever.
Maybe there will be some history nerds now. Genghis Khan was elected by Kurultai. In Poland, you vote for a king. Really? Maybe you can campaign Remo. King Remo, how does that sound?
King of the jungle, baby. Let's do it.
You know what Poland should do? Elect Soul Ape Man.
Players' forces are under
And then we have to discuss how we call him. Soul King Man? Soul Ape King? King Ape
And then
Man?
when it comes to, you know, doing their budget preparations for next year, top of the docket is going to be new Griffin technology. Hybrid laming.
The entire country gets a vacation to Bora Bora. New national animal is the Makrura, of course. Put it on the
What is
flag.
Poland's national animal? I think they also have an eagle, right? Wait, do they?
I hope
There's lots of eagles in Europe.
yes. We got an eagle.
Weird
Okay.
choice is the French. They have a rooster, which is like, huh.
They like cocks.
Okay, I didn't want to go there, Neil, but fair enough.
It's fact, especially with wine. Anyway, who has a reason to whine after this fight is the question.
Okay, Mana Potion required early on. Heal scroll committed. There's another heal scroll and a protection. That protection scroll should have perhaps been used already by Bucky. As the Demon Hunter gets another level up. Now he's level 5 with those strong items. Still in immolation running. So much immolation this game. But soon it's gonna run out.
Alrighty, with his back against the shop, both have amazing items. Of course, Storm Bolt to the Demon. Can he inflict enough damage? Fog Lightning so strong. Mountain King safe to the side. Maybe another heal scroll, maybe an invuln. What's up for grabs? Nothing. Mountain King level 4, so many units, so hurt. Archmage level 5 as well. 13 seconds till heal scroll.
Looks like Starbuck has done it. Next Storm Bolt on the Naga. She's getting slowed. Both have a move speed aura. MK, he's got the Invo Potion. He's safe for 7. The Naga is not. She is 6 feet under. And that is the W for the Buck. Demon Hunter, where the hell is he, by the way?
He was in
there
the
he is,
face.
finally back in the fight.
Right on. Can the Demon Hunter again win a game by himself? As we've seen many times in this group stage, probably not. The Reju Bears are coming in. The Care Bears. He's so far away with one bear. Killed immediately. Dryads falling against the rifles. What a slaughter in the middle of Northern Isles. But life has to tap out. Another 2-3 loss for him. Starbuck ends his group stage on a high note with another victory here. Surpassing Focus with the last map win already. Now it's set in stone. This is makes every Starbuck fan pretty hopeful, I think. Out of the last, 8 games, he then got 5 victories. That is top and puts him on rank 12.
Yeah, Starbuck saving his season in the second half, even a little bit before that. Of course, we all remember how terrible of a start it was with 6 losses in a row. Came back from vacation, though, seemed refreshed, seemed refocused. Of course, it was too late by then to get very high up there, but it was enough to take 12th place, right behind LawLiet. He's going to be facing in his first match either Fly or Moon or Focus, depending on who makes it out there, out the gauntlet. And with that, his season is over. Life season is over. Group stage season, I should say. Of course, we're going to see them again in the Ascension. And there's only one match left, Neo.
That's right, dude. That is right. And it's the big one. It is the decider for rank 1. Fortitude can't claim that for himself, but he can assist his practice buddy, apparently, in Labyrinth. It is the 2 best gamers in Warcraft 3 against each other, the 2 most decorated players of the past 4 years. It's Happy, it's 40, it's the big bout that we've all been waiting for. Fireworks to end the group stage in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, gonna be super sick. I wonder if Labby and 40 are still practicing right now. We're not seeing it in the Flow TV.
They finished
So-
their last match 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. All right, so it seems like Happy and 40 should get their vetoes done here in a moment. And in a couple of minutes, we're gonna have the big match coming up. These 2 guys have provided amazing games over recent years against each other. It was a little more than 1.5 years ago, towards the end of 2023 when Fortitude really unlocked the keys, the secret to this matchup. Fortitude ascended to a new level against Happy, forged in fire. He got so good in this matchup, way better seemingly than everybody else. And since then, pretty much, they have been trading championships back and forth between each other.
The big dominant streak of Fortitude is over, but your supporter streak is not. Thank you, Deviants, for another €5. That's like the 4th or 5th time this week. Fantastic, brother. Thank you. I am Hawaii. Thank you for the sub. For the classic dad joke with wine. Toxic? 5 months. What's up? What's up is that I leave you with Remo Demo to go to the restroom real quick before the game starts.
If you guys want to take a little tinkle break, right now is the perfect moment before we get things rolling. Oh, hold on. I think I might actually be able to catch the map pick and ban this time. Hold up. Oh yeah. The streamers are showing the chat in the lobby. So, map pool, of course, for us is Northern Isles, Titanhunters, Hammerfall, Springtime, Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill, Echo Isles, Last Refuge, and Twisted. Happy vetoes Twisted as the first ban. 40 vetoes, Last Refuge. 40 picks, Northern Isles. We've mentioned this a couple of times. In this tournament, you only get 1 veto each, and then the player, your opponent, or both players, I guess, get 1 map pick each. So it's not like you do all the vetoes first. So this allows for stronger maps for players being available. So yeah, 40 picks Northern Isles. Happy picks Springtime. And then map ban Autumn Leaves by 40. 4 maps left in the pool. Happy with the next ban. He bans Tidehunters. Ooh, Tidehunters, very good for the 1-base aggressive play. 1-base rifle aggression that I'm normally not a big fan of, but I feel like on this map is good. Yo, Starbuck coming in with the raid. Really cool series, Starbuck. Looking forward to seeing you more in the Ascension. Hopefully you can enjoy a little bit of downtime in between. All right, we're looking at the picks and bans right now. Happy's other map pick is Echo Isles. 40's other map pick is Hammerfall. What was it? Hammerfall and what else? I forgot already. Shit.
Great.
So the starting map is going to be Concealed Hill.
Ooh, okay. That's some high tempo and a lot of expansion cancels. We'll see what both have to offer in the upcoming match. Will be a couple of moments, I guess, before we see the game in Flow TV. Starbuck, there was a nice ascension in the group stage, one might say. Good luck in the playoffs soon. While we wait for the game, a couple of service announcements, of course. We are sponsored by Rogue Energy, bringing us the fuel for this upcoming last match. And, of course, the fuel for all the 35 days before that. You think, oh, these Neo and Remo guys, they're always so energetic. They're always full of joy and passion and energy. Well, that's partly thanks to Rogue and, of course, the awesome games that we cover here. 20% off with the coupon code B2W. 3 different formulas for the energy if you need it. The hydration formula if you need some electrolytes, and the chill formula if you need some relaxation on the evening hours. Many different flavors. You will find something that you like if you dig a little bit here. And if you can't decide, trial packages up. So you can test first and then order what you like best. Of course, you get a shaker alongside with it. My personal favorite is the black cherry. I can recommend that if you like cherry, but of course, everyone is different and you'll find yours. RogueEnergy.com. Did the game start?
Game did start. Concealed Hill coming up. We're just 1 minute in, so nothing has happened yet. And I think what's going to be visible at the first minute, we can all pretty much predict. This is going to continue most likely on every map with Ghoul opening Crypt Lord against Footy Archmage.
We'll see.
Everything
we'll
else
see.
would be a big surprise.
We line things up here, and of course, one last view at the ranking. The last game of the group stage, everything will be decided after this one. 40 can't claim rank 1 anymore, but he can help Labyrinth, who had a fantastic season, 13 wins in a row. Happy is 4 points behind Labby. That means 4 points isn't enough because Happy lost the direct encounter to Labby. Happy needs 5 points. That means he needs a 3-1 at least against the best human and his fiercest rival in the scene. Fortitude, leading into this series, has practiced with Labby, so they have a common goal here apparently. The first match on the new patch between the two greatest gamers in this game. Happy versus 40. Let's go.
Happy had a successful block, by the way, with the Accolade, the first creep. Fortitude is going for the big lab. This seems to point towards one base play. Not expansion, but rather one base aggression. When you take the lab this early, it opens the door far and wide for an AM to hit a quick level 3. And a big mana potion is what you love to find right here. Happy is aware of the possibility of an aggressive play by the opponent, still going for the expansion attempt.
Alrighty, both players have different philosophies than most. 40, of course, super one base heavy in recent days and weeks. No, almost no expansion plays from his side anymore. Happy always brute forcing these expansion, also probably the best in cancelling them, and also very, very clean creep routes, not giving his opponent many chances to inflict damage. The big mana potion can, of course, be a game changer. So far, relatively passive for Fortitude standards, but we also know his level 3 is always a goal, and then we'll see if he goes left to his own expo, but no, he clicked the tech, and you were spot on with the one base suggestion.
There's always this very strong play humans can go for. AM on the way to attack while the militia are creeping, so he hits the level up on the aggressive move. And now we got the level 3. And this is not going to be easy for Happy to hold, but AM has to be concerned with the Impale surround. Happy gets one surround right here, vanilla, against a footy, looking for more. Oh, it's 2 footies picked off right away.
That's the 2 layers of surround around that footman. What a group hug that is. Is it enough though? Human vs. Undead, Warcraft version of American football. The Archmage is the quarterback, and that pass with the water mantle towards the enemy finish line is pretty much perfect. Happy's expansion should be cancelled.
Easy cancel. Happy, by the way, sending beetles up north. He knows that some peasants in the human main base are hurt. It's going to be 1 or 2 going down minimum. As Happy is looking for some kills also on his side of the map. AM slowed. Could perhaps be surrounded here. Happy not going for it though. Looking for footy kills instead, as the beetles are indeed being annoying.
Man, he keeps the Crypt Lord on level 2.9 for a long time. Now level 3. Now he will get some help here, but this expansion is delayed for a while. Happy now, shifting gear to full defense. Gets an early graveyard and then another expansion attempt, but so far... Oh, that was so close with that water elemental, almost another cancel. So far, no second crypt. This is not gonna be too easy for Happy, but he did a lot of damage towards Footman.
One of those footies trying to heal at the fountain, not allowed. The beetle is there. Another expo cancel would be huge. I think another expo cancel is necessary for 40 to break Happy in this first map. Happy fanning out his units, trying to block the entrance.
Ooh, on the right-hand side, there's no defense whatsoever. 2 footies breaking through. Do they have enough damage? Probably not. Ghoul block here, amazing. A 3rd footman comes through, and the Archmage is in range as well. 40's offense, marvelous.
That is the cancel. More water elementals falling, more experience for the Crypt Lord. No denies here as it seems. There's still more mana on this AM. Let's not forget. That big mana potion, key component. And 40 now on tier 2, adding in the Mountain King.
Okay, he's still got the staff as well to get out of potential surrounds. Happy is rather conservative with his mana. It's not spamming Impale. This might be a chance here. Thank you, Tommy D. Doesn't get much better than this. I agree, my man. I agree. Happy's forward defense didn't necessarily work too well. He's a little bit in the ropes, but always chance for rebounds.
It went for very early double crypt plus graveyard. So now he's got fiends already coming. It's going to be daytime pretty soon. 30 seconds. Then you could think perhaps also about a Zeppelin. Happy scouting at all times with the Beatles. Haunted Goldmine still not finished. Can 40 get another cancel? If he gets another cancel, that would be huge for him.
He would have to commit the Mana Potion, I guess. Without the Water Elementals, not enough damage. He has one more. Beatles scouting this beautifully. Also scouting the left-hand side for any run-bys. Good vision by Happy. Good prep for Fortitude to let's go of that base. He is level 3 already. Mountain King's coming, so are Rifles. When is he calling the boys?
Or he's a bit low on lumber, right? That Beetle harass in the main base was annoying. He doesn't have long rifles yet. And he doesn't have adept training yet either.
That's a problem. And Happy's Expo is very close to finishing here. This will not be cancelled any longer. Atypically, 40 made no dives into the main base. He oftentimes looks for graveyards or crypts in production. Not the case here. Happy though, still hasn't started the deck.
They're now joining into the fight as well. Stormbolt on the Ghoul didn't end up with the kill. That's very unusual. Fortitude doesn't have the hugest army here, not the most amazing firepower. And Happy skirmishing with a lot of small units. Ghouls, Beetles, Skellies at times, and now also a good number of Fiends.
Feels like 40 is a bit overwhelmed in the macro department. There is a priest coming, but no upgrade and still no long rifles, nor an attack upgrade here. We've seen that in the series versus Lynn as well. He's fully focused on fights in fights, but no production behind that, and that oftentimes puts him a bit behind.
He's saving a couple of ghouls on very low HP here as well. This heal scroll is going to be very important. I think Happy has to make a priority out of this heal scroll. Going over to the shop, he can afford a lot. Happy, speaking of macro, also perhaps not flawless. He's a lot of gold floating here. Now finally beginning the tech. Should have been perhaps a bit earlier.
He is currently at 150 lumber. I think it's fair to say that he kind of forgot to click. Both players very, very focused on their micro. Cryptlord sharking around, trying to prevent double level ups, as 40 is rather close to that.
Impale on all priests, Neo. He hits all of them, trying to take him out quickly with the piercing damage. Those priests can fall fast, but it's going to be return kills on the fiends at the same time. First fiend kill right here, thanks to the MK Stormbolt and right-click follow-ups. But there's no healing going on right now in the middle of this fight. These priests are trying to run away. Another one goes down. Level ups everywhere.
Crazy. Double level 4 and level 5, level 2. So Bash is a thing now. Gotta respect that. For Happy's Fiend control is amazing. A rogue squad of 4 fiends chasing the priests away. Also chasing some rifles away. Supply is even. Tech advantage for now on 40's side. But of course the double base for Happy and Tech is halfway done.
When tier 2 is finished, we're going to get a Death Knight, possibly Slaughterhouse, and also Mana Potions. Perhaps most importantly, Mana Potions. Also why Happy setting up a Tomb of Relics at the expansion. I think that's a really good move indeed. Fortitude finally picked up a heal scroll. That's going to be very necessary as well. Happy used his heal scroll already earlier, holding on still to Invo Potion though.
40 is running out of time. Happy is getting more and more stable. Builds a shop at the expo as well as upgraded towers. We're aiming for the red spot. Happy seems to have an idea with the Skeleton Scout. Goes for the lab himself. A big combat item for the defense that is to come. 40 has one more shot, one more opportunity.
So many good items here for Happy. What's it gonna be? Big mana! Oh, damn! On a Cryptlord getting closer to level 5. But the thing is, there's so many good items here for him. Scroll the Beast would have been sick. Big Heal Potion would have been sick. Big Invuln as well. Even the one of Mana Steal. There's basically no bad items here for Happy. This was a really, really valuable camp, regardless of outcome. Use the big Mana Potion right away. With tier 2 now finishing. Fortitude, you have to strike right now.
There's no militia call just yet. He's at 50. Going in for another priest. Level 4.5 and level 3. He got that so important dwarf Invis Cryptlord. Couldn't steal the Invuln. That goes to 40. He has a reveal. Stormbolt, hold on. Can he hold the Cryptlord in a surround? He can't even go for the surround at all. And now this is a wonky fight outside of Expo territory.
Wait. Get away here with the TP. That's a lot of gold, but Gold is certainly something Happy has.
Bro, how did he know that there's a Crypt Lord there?
I think he saw that the Invis Potion was on cooldown in the shop, so
Ah.
probably was a little bit of a tell.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a play. These guys know each other inside out. We got a Tome of Retraining for Blizzard or Clap is the question.
Silly mask. Okay. We're not done yet here, Neo. Impale comes through. No wand of... we do have one negation. Excuse me. And now Tome of Retraining. And now we got the Blizzard.
Blizzard is an absurd spell if you have the uptime. And if Happy invests Impales to shut that down, that's already a win. If he gets this to level 3, he got the damage that's currently missing.
And he's not far away. Happy not taking to tier 3, by the way. A tier 3 army should absolutely annihilate this human army, though. I wonder if Happy should go tier 3, even if it perhaps costs him the expansion. Repairing now also, of course, very hard against the Blizzard.
I love the Blizzard transition, by the way. More and more undeads, Happy first and foremost, are going for Mana Potion and Wand of Negation. Wand of Negation shuts down water elementals and they have no good use. So switching here seems to be the very right call. Coil to open this up. Impale, nice. Again, full damage on the priest, but Blizzard is there to even this out. Fiends are slow and hard to maneuver out of the AoE.
Great timing on the Militia. That's more damage against those Fiends. We have an Impale again. And the Crypt Lord is getting stronger and stronger, by the way. Level 5 for him is not far away anymore.
He has a heal scroll, another Fiend falling, damage numbers on Archmage rising, beautiful Impale once again, Mountain King in a little bit of trouble, Impale countered by that heal scroll, Mountain King still has so much mana and that's level 5 and this is where Blizzard gets really dangerous.
Mage far forward, maybe a dangerous position for him. One rifle goes down. Not sure if he got the experience for that actually. Stormbolt on the Death Knight taking a lot of damage, falling back, healing on the Blight, healing from the statues.
Normally we need a workshop to put pressure on the buildings and towers, but now the Blizzard can fill that role. Instead, shop is coming up for heal potion, mana potions. Another good call by 40.
If Happy shouldn't have gone tier 3. Even if he loses the expansion with tier 3. Hold on, Mountain King in trouble now. Heal potion just in time though.
Oh, doesn't use it. He's holding on. What a madman. Level up as well. So much damage. Happy is chasing the dwarf, but exposes his army to the Blizzard. Another beautiful Impale. 40 the boss. He's teasing Happy here. Mountain King. What a overboss, but also the Crypt Lord almost dying. But what about all these Fiends, man? A Blizzard of a lifetime.
Crypt Lord, super low HP again! What about the Mountain King now? Oh my god, everything here's hurt. Crypt Lord about to die.
He's firing away! The Archmage gets the kill! Are you kidding me, Fortitude?
Well, well, well. Fortitude makes this push work with Blizzard. Happy. Maybe too stubborn to hold on here without tier 3.
Crypt Lord back. But of course, not looking too great.
Human heroes are just way stronger here. The levels are sensational.
Wait, where is that thing? Is the Crypt Lord dead or not? Overlay says no. Okay, now he's back from the tavern. But yeah, no mana.
Stormbolt again and again. The Sorceress is also for slow, by the way.
The Blizzard
so amazing.
is way too crazy. 20,000 damage, Archmage. This is mental. 40 takes map number 1, man. And if anyone had any doubt if he takes this prestigious series seriously, you got your answer right here.
And that is the only map that Happy is allowed to give away if he wants to take first place. Happy, towards the end of the season, finds himself struggling. He lost yesterday to Lynn 1-3, loses this first map here, and if he loses another, then may as well lose the series.
That's right. Dude, Happy is on a 4-map losing streak. How absurd.
Oh boy, oh boy.
What a brilliant switch by 40, man. He tried to brute force these one-base plays for so long and it never really worked and something was missing and he tried with mortars and without mortars and there was always an answer. Mana pot wand, mana pot wand, mana pot wand. But this adjustment here, this Tome of Retraining, that is just brilliant.
Okay. Happy has his work cut out for him now. Still a chance to take first place from the group stage, but a long mountain now to climb. It would have to be 3 map wins in a row. Springtime, it's going to be his second map of choice. And 40's going to let him wait just a little bit before he joins the lobby.
Yeah, he likes to do that. He likes to do that. By the way, getting that heal potion and not using it immediately, what a statement. Like, yeah, I know you wanna nuke me, but I'll be ready. If the focus shifts, I have the time. I'm good enough. And then Happy tried to focus and was out of position and then snapped the blizzard on top of the clumped up units. Just insane.
Forty with the 1 base, he's been practicing a lot. It was just 2 days ago where we saw him play it against Labby as well in a smaller show match in the Dwanba Cup against Labby. And seems to be working at the moment for him. Is it the right strat for most maps? Are we going to be seeing more of a macro game on the other follow-up maps? Springtime tends to be very good for undead fast expansion. Easy level 2, easy expansion. It used to be a great map for Pally Rifle, but that one doesn't seem to be the best idea anymore these days.
No. But you know what is a good idea? Spending your Prime sub on Back to Warcraft. If you have it lying around and didn't give it to any other channel just yet, it's just 2 clicks away to give us a big joy and some support. You get no ads across this great series, and of course not for the rest of the month. That also means no ads during the Ascension playoff phase, which you really don't want to be interrupted. So check if it's available. Set it up if you haven't yet. Prime, connect to Twitch, and then 1 sub per month for free. The link is available with !Prime.
Always a little bit magical when these guys are playing. Always some tension in the air. And we're not even, sure, we're playing for first place, but 40 isn't even playing for anything really right now, except to display his skill and to make Happy's life hard. But imagine what it's going to be like, Neo, if we have those two meet again in the Ascension. And who is it going to be? Who's going to be in the grand final? Who's going to make a deep run from the lower ranks? Lynn, not exactly in low position, but rank 7 also not super high. And the Ascension is not far away, boys. Starting, by the way, next week on Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 4 days that you don't want to miss.
Any real Warcraft fan will take that time off, of course. The weekend hopefully off for all of you anyway. But Thursday and Friday, if you feel a little bit sick, a little scratchy throat on a Wednesday evening, just go to the dock, get the yellow, what's it called in English? Yellow shine. Yellow
slip.
Huh?
Slip.
The yellow slip. And celebrate the game that we love so much.
All right, looks like our players have joined the lobby and are ready to give the go-ahead. Fortitude could ruin Happy's guaranteed grand final right here, right now.
I'm up, as you said. Boom, 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 boom. Password in. Gates open for Grande Entertainment. This is Happy versus 40. Map number 2. Happy's loser's choice. And he has to make some adjustments, man, because 40's strat can always work, and 40 can also adjust the strats if it need be. Is it always gonna be 1 base? Is he mixing in some 2 bases here as well? Time will tell, and map 2.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see what we're getting here out the gate. Happy's gonna be opening with the Ghoul strat once again. No surprise here. It was a surprise yesterday where we saw 1-0 playing a Ted Fiend build. Can you believe it? in one of the maps in the series on Last Refuge, busted out the Ted Fiends, almost defeated Sock in that series there already, and then with a gigantic throw gave away the map before giving away the series. Was a 6 series though. Guys, if you haven't seen 1-0 versus Sock yesterday, I guess I just spoiled it for you, but even if it's spoiled, then still, you want to watch that. That was amazing.
Exactly. Just as amazing as Manske with the sub and Sir Cunningham, his lordness. Thank you very much for the 2-month. Happy upper left-hand side. Angeline leaves the game. Fortitude on the right-hand side so far. We stick with the first heroes. Archmage versus Cryptlord. What? Again, no switches, no liches. We get probably the same as we've seen before, as our Chinese observers seem to have some issues. Thankfully, there's Flow TV available for them as well. Are there any reasons to change anything for Fortitude, and what's Happy's reason to pick this map?
The really good thing for Fortitude here, if he wants to play aggressive, is he's got a Merc camp to work with. So a Priest, and more importantly, a Berserker later could add in a lot more damage if he wants to go for the Expo cancel. As Happy is, again, going for the expansion play.
Once again, the reminder for everybody tuning in late, this is Happy do or die from here on out on every map. It might be a best of 5, but this is not what it's about. It's about Happy claiming 5 points to win the group stage and go into the grand final. If he's not winning 5 points, he's gonna be second and only in the semi.
Only the semi-final guaranteed, you say? Happy must indeed be washed. Archmage this time, not with the best item to start things off. We saw a big Mana Potion on map 1 that was really good. Now it's a parry app, which is good in some situations, not in this one. Happy, he picks up Ring of Protection, decent on the Cryptlord, but he's not going to be the focus target early on. It is going to be that Haunted Goldmine.
Okay then, I wouldn't be too surprised to see another rifle push here. We've seen this plenty of times, rolling towards the upper right hand side. Redo slows down the creeping a little bit, but as so many players, 40 is respecting Happy's last hit capabilities, puts pressure on the Beetle, that one's gone. Wand of Illusion for timing scouts, kinda nice. How can 40 out-dribble Happy this time? I gotta say, relatively easy for now. He can just go straight to the Expo once again. Happy is not defending.
He's in the wrong position. This is unconventional, unusual to see by him. He's trying to set up a wall here, though. Their tower isn't even up yet. This is going to be one easy cancel for sure.
And that's also level 3 on top of things. 40 is putting up a clinic, just like High Toon is setting up one great tournament after the next, and the 5 gift subs here. Much love, you tournament legend and supporting legend. Hearts in the chat for High Toon once again.
I pick up the Berserker, by the way. This is a big deal. 40 not going to have that one available to use in his continued aggressive endeavor. Because sure, one expansion cancel is nice, but what about a second expansion cancel?
Well, it's twice as nice, I'd say. Quick math.
Right. That's absolutely right. In many games that we saw from Happy recently, got a very high level Cryptlord very quickly. Not looking that way this game. Cryptlord only level 2 and not close at all to the level up here.
That was also the case on Concealed Hill, kind of, right? And 40 is ascending with the levels, got the staff again. High emphasis on getting out of these impale surrounds. There was one surround already, only on an illusion. I think that's nice, because of course staff can also be used offensively. And 40 on a little bit of a timer, trying to lure Happy away to the right-hand side, faking an illusion on the left-hand side, and the real Archmage, he does stand up to this Haunted Gold Mine. Water Elemental, can it get in range, or will he surround it first? I think this... Oh, is it in range? No, just barely!
Oh, Archmage also, he can't get in range. Can the footies do it? Do the footies have enough damage? Having no Berserker here is really relevant right now. It might still be enough damage, though. Is it?
Footman repositioned. Archmage dribbling. Oh yeah, that's the second cancel. Again, the impale damage mitigation too late. an Archmage. Has to use the town portal soon after all that chip damage. If he gets the Berserker, that's another huge win, of course. Can he hold that Archmage long enough?
I am very low HP. How bad does he want this Berserker? He's gonna get it with the Water Elemental. Oh man, Happy's in bad shape.
Happy is about to lose the grand final here. He's not even forcing the town portal. Footman able to run away. Cryptlord now level 3. Keeps one here as a scout. But man, the cancel culture is strong in 40. Drops the parry up while the priest is healing him for that extra efficiency. Then leaves it on the ground for for another pickup. Dude, he's not afraid of anything.
Be trying to at least get strong levels here. Creeping up the next camp with the ghouls. Might make it to level 4 pretty quickly. As another footy falls in the middle. Can 40 think about another expansion cancel? Is there a window here? He's healing up. He's got one Water Elemental ready in a moment. But I guess now that chip has sailed, but he did his job. He did his job in the early game.
Dude, what an efficient way of healing that was, by the way. Dropping the parry up there. Can't make any progress, but now Mountain King at the ready.
Oh,
Happy just... Yeah, Zeppelin, man. Zeppelin drop.
5 seconds.
That's gonna be
40
close.
though.
He's not going for it. Rather creeping. Mountain King levels have been fantastic. Happy scouts at this time. Gets the second crypt a little bit earlier. Once again, full defense mode. Tech behind after the mass production. This is gonna be a late tier 2 again.
Happy's trying to creep as much as he can right now. Get close to that level 5. Very often level 5 is a game winner. On the previous map, it wasn't though.
Invis Potion Crypt Lord again on the left hand side. Heal scroll ready. Was that MK2? Nah, I think not. Invis Crypt Lord. How much damage can you do with that Impale level 2?
There's no militia joining yet, so this is not the full commit, I don't think.
Waiting for an Impale. There's not much to hit. But he's probably gonna hit it all.
Looking for the surround, maybe. Nope, not really. One mana steal. Oh, that's so good against Crypt Lord.
That's right. Takes the Impale away. The second one. We got long rifles. Maybe time for a Zeppelin now with the rifle. Absolutely. No anti-air for Happy.
And no web for a long time. Oh, that Zeppelin is huge, dude. That Zeppelin is gigantic.
He's tearing these ghouls apart, one after the next, and every herd rifle is up in the Zeppelin. Repositioned there to safety. We still have that heal scroll, mind you.
No mana still. Not a mana steal. Still available, by the way. Can use that in a moment. Heal scroll committed. Happy down in supply. Uh-oh. Down in tech as well. Gonna be losing more units. Fortitude is looking tremendous. Another ghoul kill. He's getting 2 right here. Happy trying to get items from the shop. He's finally got fiends.
Dude, that Zeppelin. What a sick game this is by 40. Going up for level 4. Really close to the Brilliance Aura. Needs some regen maybe. The priests are of course there for a reason. Tier 2 for Happy has only started now.
Zeppelin can hold so much value. Tower cancelled, but the trouble is still to come.
Happy will fight until the very last unit. He knows that 4 points aren't enough. 2 points aren't enough. He needs the 5. Fiends are coming in. Mountain King 2.5. Very patient play with that Wand of Mana stealing. Always low mana on the Crypt Lord because he lost so many ghouls. He needs the beetles.
Being set up at the expansion, and this time we have a workshop. We're gonna get to the mortar teams. Perhaps no Blizzard this game, but we are gonna get mortar teams really soon. There's no way Happy can cancel this workshop in the position that it's in, and the tower is also gonna be coming up.
Happy still needs so much time for tier 2. That's a lot of presence for Water Elementals, of course. And last game, Happy was at 1400 gold at the arrival of tier 2. I question if that's gonna be the case this time due to all the reinforcements he had to do.
Here comes the Dispel from the priest, by the way. I guess he only had 1 available with the mana. Priest heal here is so good. It's not much damage from these fiends, really. And the priests are healing up that damage easily, little by little.
Great Oasis song, of course, but also very effective play. The shop is down thanks to a split water elemental to the right-hand side. No available mana potions during the defense.
And we forgot about the altar.
No way!
No altar of darkness. No Death Knight coming.
That's horrible! And no tech, of course, either.
This is bad for Happy. This is looking very, very bad.
Mountain King saved into the Zeppelin once again. This captain needs a raise for the value he provided. What's up?
First
Level
team
3.
is out, starting to do damage against the buildings. More and more fiends are falling. Happy now making the altar. Oh, that is so delayed. Another fiend drops.
A minute delay on the life-saving DK. Another minute added on top to the tag. Happy showing nerves.
Rare to see. Very, very rare to see. One of negation has been purchased that can be used here against the water elementals. One taken out right away, but now Expo isn't even really paying off anymore. He has to repair all the time.
Exactly. And I love the shot by 40. Unlike Happy, he got that set up in the second line of defense. Mana potion, heal potions always available. Wonder what the right army composition is, how hard you want to commit to mortar teams. It's relatively easy to overcommit, but maybe that's not the most important thing here. Wand of negation used on that water. He wants, of course, level 5, but he's still so far away.
It's easy for the MK now to get kills, and Happy's gonna give it up. This map is over, and this match is not over yet, but there's no big result for Happy to get anymore. First place goes to Labyrinth with this result.
Labyrinth with his first tier 1 tournament grand final. The 13 game win streak catapults him into the highest level of competition. He was in a War 3 Champions grand final, but never in a Dolphin Cup, never in a Don't Force Me Cup, etc. This is his biggest moment of his career, and he didn't even play today.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic showing here. Happy. Is he perhaps a bit too stubborn against this strategy, trying to expand? There is another way to do it. 1-0 has shown this before. Don't expand and just go for the tech. And then the human might find himself on one base, which is not where you want to be, against undead tier 3. Maybe Happy here is sticking a bit too much with what he's used to.
This is looking real bad, to be honest. There are adjustments on Fortitude's play. He held that back until today a little bit. The offense is wonderful. Early staffs, early Tome of Retraining. And Happy can't keep up with the pace, really. He got outmaneuvered hard in both games.
Yeah, 40 here with a beautiful offense. It looks easy to do, you know, going in with the water elementals and the footies, getting the expo cancel. That's really easy to fail. If you don't have the right approach, if you get surrounded too easily, if Happy finds the right angle, which very often he does, all of a sudden you waste your time, the expo comes up, and you're ultra far behind. This is a dangerous strategy. If you don't get the required cancels, you will lose. But Fortitude here, under heavy pressure, executes on a very high level.
If you're an Undead fan and you're disgusted by what you see, we got a new merch line coming up. You can show that on the streets wherever you go. Humba t-shirts in high demand after that series. I wear that hoodie, by the way. That is my favorite piece of apparel that I have owned. Go grab it for subs, 5% discount. And there's no better time than now.
All right. How much motivation is there now for the rest of this series? Happy, is he going to play his best still? Is he going to maybe experiment? I feel like experimenting now might be a great idea. You have 40 against you. Maybe he cannot resist trying to play his best against your strategies. Maybe Happy should try to play one base against the one base, especially depending on the map. Speaking of map, though, looks like we know already what our third map's going to be, and that is Echo Isles. And if there's one insanely good map for expansion, it is Echo Isles. And there's a specialty here. We have Shadow Priests as well for Dispel, which is very good against Water Elementals. So here, Happy's expansion should have the best chances out of all.
Alrighty. I don't know if you want to experiment, if you have a build in the back of your mind that might help you in the playoffs. Would you show glimpses of that now? Depends, of course, a little bit on the map. You can still play a cheeky Dreadlord that is known to be played on some maps, but do you want to give info away? Happy has made a pretty clear point that he doesn't want to play show matches anymore against 40, or at least not too many, because of that. Not giving information away. So if he just keeps on playing the same, there's no additional game tape for the potential playoffs. It's we'll see. We'll see.
Labyrinth, first place finish of the season. Who the hell would have thought that? Incredible. Labby with one loss. It was at the very beginning of the season, where I don't even remember. Against 1-0.
That was the Dreadlord Twisted Meadows mirror game, dude. It was one of my favorite maps of the entire tournament. Afterwards, Labby lost a bit of steam and 1-0, 3-0'd him. But yeah, afterwards, dude, an unbelievable rise. Win over 40, Happy, Lynn, just everyone. Nobody stood a chance against the monster that is Labyrinth.
Yeah, super, super sick. And I think he's playing in WSB as well tomorrow. I wonder how he's going to be doing there. I can't help but feel, though, that this WSB season, with where it's placed, you know, wedged in between Group Stage and Ascension, I imagine for many players here is just a little bit of a warm-up tournament. Also considering prize money isn't that high in WSB.
In comparison to the Dolphin tournaments, of course. High Toon throwing out the big bucks. We got the game up. Remo, it could be a 3-0 Fortitude on the first meeting of theirs on this patch. We'll see, man. Happy. Will you surprise us with the Dreadlord? Will you still play the same 40? Is there anything that you are switching up? Are you trying a taste of expansion play again? So many questions, so many answers. Let's go. Left hand side, Happy right hand side. Echo Isles has been through many phases. We got an Archmage confirmed and we got a Crypt Lord confirmed. So for now, more of the same.
I was wondering if 40 was perhaps going to get cheeky here and bust out the Pally Rifles again. Why not? Nothing to play for anymore in this series, but no, 40 is going to go with his tried and true AM one more time. But yeah, definitely big specialty here. Happy's going to have Shadow Priest to make use of early on, and that makes him a lot more solid defensively against those elementals. This should be a much better early game for Happy. And for that reason, 40 is likely to take a more passive approach, I would think, and go for his own expansion play.
Okay, we got workers, or a worker on the left-hand side. Happy's favorite little trick here. Oh, steals the Shadow Priest. Nice. His favorite little trick here is pull the creep camps together, the green towards the orange, or almost makes a red. That slows down the human for sure, and opens up time for Crypt Lord expansion.
The great thing on this map is also you can, hire the Shadow Priest. That slows down ghoul production. But on this map, you can creep with only 2 ghouls because the expansion is so easy. Most other maps you have to take with 3 ghouls. Yeah, this map is insanely good for Crypt Lord expansion.
We get a Ring of Protection. Not ideal. Want damage first and foremost here. But at the very least, put it to the pawn shop when you go for boots and staff.
AM could hit a very fast level 3 here in this game. Sending the militia down south. Also some peasants didn't quite pick up the axes in time. Alright, they're gonna get sent back. And AM looking for the first little aggressive maneuver. Not even creeping with his force, because also 40 knows, well, this expansion is so easy to creep. Why waste my time there with the hero?
Exactly. Still sends the footies and the water elemental as the cooldown is ticking. Now the question, is an archmage and a water elemental enough to cancel this haunted gold mine? Happy is still in defense mode.
And 40 is getting a big experience lead here. About to hit that level 3. Staff already available. And Happy stuck on level 1 for a while. He doesn't want to have this expansion cancelled again.
And then we don't even need that staff at the moment, because there is no impale. I mean, there could always be vanilla surrounds, right? But he is in position, unlike Springtime, where he moved out when he was needed home the most, opened up a possibility for another cancel. This shall not happen here. But yeah, two base play for the first time.
There's no way around it anymore. AM staffing home. Not gonna get those claws denied, as the beetles were intending. And only now Happy gets to creep the Merc camp. Smart movement, good creep route, with the AM running across the map when he did. He prevented Happy from getting the Merc camp, so with that he solidified a good experience lead with a lot of mana, by the way.
Yeah, very conservative. Both players full mana. Big item here that is level 2. 40 scouting has been superb pretty much the entire series. You see, so Happy, you're like 10 feet away from your expo. Let's go.
Full mining established a little bit earlier for the human, but it's basically the same timing on both sides. Question is who can tech faster. Looks like also there 40 is going to be just a little bit ahead.
So many mercs, so much firepower. Archmage pivoting into the main as he sees, okay, you're defending there. You just finished your creep. Okay, that's an opening for me.
Yeah, and he's hoping the tech isn't started, and he's hoping that Happy doesn't have enough lumber. And indeed, Happy is just a little bit short on lumber. At the same time, Footy's attacking in the south, looking to kill Acolytes there. Happy reacting a little bit late with the Acolytes, losing one of them. Unusual for Happy, losing 2 of them.
Oops.
This is big mistakes for Happy standards.
Oops, and there's still a water elemental, right, in the main. Yeah, hunting these ghouls. He still doesn't have enough lumber for the tech. Might have to wait now to rebuild these Acolytes. That's extra tech timing on top. Fortitude is like 30 seconds into the tech already?
This is extremely strong play by Fortitude. This is outstanding. Didn't get the expansion cancelled, but he gets damage done against the economy regardless, wherever he can.
Here's the tech, 6 minutes 20. Fortification at the bottom with the shop. Still, there should be so much map presence with the strong ghouls, with the mercs, but he just can't get anything done, really.
Players' forces are under attack.
Finally, Happy's economy is well established back at home, but 40's got that little edge. Getting a ghoul kill maybe here and there. Alley-oop between Archmage and Footies. God damn! 40 is playing so good right now.
Dude, he is on a mission after that devastating defeat to Lynn to set a statement that he's going to be a force in the playoffs. And brawling in the middle costs a couple of footmen. You want to rotate out of them anyway, I imagine. Happy is getting kills though.
Experience is also going to make a very big difference here. Level 4s, level 5s, very strong for both heroes. But yeah, this is great for 40. Trading Footies for ghouls he loves to do every day of the week.
Exactly. Footies, no longevity later. Ghouls, big time. Lots of corpses here for more skellies, but no more mana. Archmage just stalling and waiting. That tier 3 has been queued. The Mountain King is there. Nice flowchart for 40. No hurry.
Lumber is looking fantastic, by the way. His peasants have never been in danger because he was always the aggressor. He was always forcing Happy to react.
Forces are under attack.
This is a fantastic series by Fortitude. Holy hell.
Scary. Scary, scary. That Berserker will also fall. Archmage is so fast. The fireballs are so hot. Just like 40 in this entire series. Ka-ching. 3.7.
Cryptlord very hurt here, by the way. Heal scroll already necessary because Cryptlord was low HP. Wants to stick around, wants to keep brawling. He's almost level 4. It's gonna be a good level up for him.
Oh, man. 2 mercs dead for basically nothing. If he gets the last... Oh, he snipes him! And he gets level 4 with that Berserker. Might find himself in the surround, but the footy is there for the counter block. Now sees the first 2 fiends, but they're not much of a threat to an Archmage anyway. This is crazy Archmage play by 40. Nah, will he get that ghoul? I guess so.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, has to let him go.
Good saves there by Happy. MK though, he wants to get a piece of the action. He's gonna get a fiend.
Loves them fiends, hell yeah. That's a timing Happy should have anticipated, I guess. And then not really commit the fiend to that position. The fact that 40 is not moving back with an Archmage like this, like the disrespect almost. Like, what are you going to do to me? Your fiends just don't really touch me. You don't have Coil Nova ready. You don't have any mana, really. This is so much confidence.
Sick play by Happy. Sick play by 40, excuse me. So you're saying it for Happy, but this is 40 just
Bad
on
boy.
another level today.
Bad boy.
This is really, really sick. Right now, Happy can enjoy map control. He's got the stronger army right now with fiends on the field. Fortitude is still waiting quite a while until he gets his force out. He is going mass the Griffins. Going back to what used to work back when Human was dominating for a while against Cryptlord, and that is the mass Griffin play against which the Cryptlord can't do much.
Yeah, there's nothing really. We have the Wand of Negation once again and the Mana Potion, but in other matches versus Human, he had 2 of each. Now he only gets 1 of each, shows that he's a little bit under pressure, and 40 gets a lot of stuff done again with Archmage Mountain King combo. Always distracting Happy, always forces him back, but the floodgates are open for the Human base.
Fiend's gonna be trapped in the main base. There's gonna be a bunch of kills here. Fiend kills also means less anti-air later against the Griffins, which will be coming. So much gold on 40, holy hell. But they're not here yet. And right now, Happy is making this main base very unhospitable.
Okay then, Pelly is out for a couple of saves maybe. 40 food only, 1 statue joins the fray as well. We're blasting out our spells. DK level 2.2 is nice. Militia here to arrest all these ghouls. Double kill. These Griffin Aviaries in an interesting spot, by the way. Mountain King versus Cryptlord, the never-ending battle. We do have more mana on the Dwarf, but such is the case on DK. So a little bit of healing coming in. 40 dude, he's not producing anything.
Now coming. The first knight is here as well. At some point, Happy will have to leave, but he wants to delay that as long as he can. Death Knight's difficult position, but he's got Invo Potion, Heal Potion, sticking around a bit longer. Big Impale again. This was a lot of peasants going down.
Yep, similar-ish plays that he did during the downtime against Pally Rifle, always hitting that Human base. If they get overconfident, they're nuke. No, a little too late. If the Humans get overconfident and don't fortify them, punish it. But does that really matter if the Human was on 2k gold anyway?
He's not on 2k gold anymore, Neo. He's also not on that much supply anymore. 59, still spending his bank. Lots of lumber peasants died, by the way. Lumber could be an issue later on as well. This is 1-1 Griffins only. This is far from their max cap potential, and you need to have the max cap to convincingly own these fights.
Okay, we have double Rex, double Workshop, triple Aviary. That is 7 production buildings. Some players of a certain race wants to tell you there's no way to play more than 2 production buildings. 40 is playing with 7. Let's see who's right and who's wrong.
One Fiend being picked off right away. There's almost no web here. But there's Destroyers. Against 0 gyros right now. These Destroyers are untouchable at the moment.
Well, water elementals might help a little bit. Griffins can't do much, that is correct. No rifles either. Trying to free the ground from the fiends. Oh man, that Archmage got nuked out of the horseshoes despite having a potion there. Didn't see it coming. Point blank. Level 2 for the Paladin. Maybe Divine Shield is the right call right now. Where is the anti-air?
It's not coming. There is gold available. Gyro production needs to start heavily. But the thing is, when you're far behind in gyro production and the destroyers are already there, this is not a good news because the destroyers can fight back, especially with mana. The main base economy is absolutely wrecked. One base econ only, 40 already in upkeep. He's running out of gold really fast. Happy is rich. 40 is technically up in supply at least, but Happy's position is clearly way better.
Right on. We also don't have flak cannons against the destroyer. Griffins intercepted. That's so many free kills here. Destro bust for the win. As long as they have mana, they are really scary. And the beetles there make sure that this main basic economy is not getting up anymore. Smart to leave them behind. Now we got a handful of gyros. Oh, not even. That's the smallest, tiniest hands that I've ever seen with only 2 gyros available. Ooh, 40 in the ropes.
He was chilling in no upkeep for a long time, by the way, was trying to get as much gold out of it as he could. He realizes this was a devastating, crippling blow. And now he's going to go for another tech switch. Not just pure Fiend Destroyer anymore. In fact, Fiend time seems to be over. It's Gargoyles. Very rarely seen these days. They tend to get owned by gyros in the late game, but not when you're far ahead.
It's a numbers game then. Happy also opens up the 12 o'clock. Might be a third base for him. 3 attack upgrades for the Gargoyles will be really good. He is giving Fortitude time to recover, at least army-wise. Not economy-wise. Beetles constantly chipping away. 40 only interested in experience. Level 3 Mountain King, but that won't help against the mass air.
Happy here, miles and miles ahead. He could go for the 1 armor upgrade as well. Seems like that would have huge value. Good on the hero levels. Only level 3 Lich is missing. Other than that, looking strong. What are the human heroes saying? AM4, MK3, that's good. Pally 2.5, a little bit less good. But look how long it took to clear out the main base. The beetles only now going to be cleaned up. Peasants have to get back to work. And that's thousands of gold lost.
Lich is also looking like an absolute monster with double gloves, double claw, one of them +8. Potions are looking good, TP is looking good, upgrades are looking really good. Happy is making sweet adjustments here. Crippled already level 5. Gyro numbers up to 8. Against destroyers, that would be nice. Against Gargoyles destroyers, he needs a lot more.
Heal scrolls for Happy here would also be huge. Of course, gyros do AoE with the flag cannon. Kind of surprised he's not going down to the shop to grab that heal scroll. But Happy is building a huge army. Buying some more items, why not? He had lots of gold, and now at 88 supply, pretty much is Happy. Looking for the knockout. Looking for peasants as well, but there's not even any that have been resupplied.
That's right, holding on for later. No third base by Happy. We got Illusions Gargoyles. Love to see it. Destroyer mana, he got 1. It's not too much. But with the castle falls, that's a major issue. Okay, we got the fight now. Will the gyros prevail?
Be all about the air fight, of course. Almost no ground units available. This also makes the crypto a lot worse. He doesn't really have anything to impale here. And the gargoyles are taking a good chunk of damage.
Jesus!
Gargoyles perhaps backfiring here.
The kiting by 40 was gorgeous. Can he get the kills though? Paladin level 3?
They connect though. When they connect, the gyros are going down. They came from behind. And now they're all dead. And this game's over.
Holy! Good start to the fight, but he couldn't keep up the pace. Again, we gotta say, similar to what we've seen yesterday and before, 40's in-fight macro shows weaknesses. Floating so much, not producing during fights is a rather simple mistake. Of course, you gotta micro on the highest level, otherwise there's flaws there. But that really broke him because Happy was producing, and 40 took some time there, even though he had the resources, and then Happy chops his head off with a brilliant counter push. That was nice to see.
Alrighty, Happy makes the expansion work on the perfect expansion map. Echo Isles is where canceling under the expansion is basically impossible because of the aforementioned Shadow Priest. What about on the next map? How far can 40 push this strategy? This one base aggressive push strategy. Is that still what he's going to do? Is that something that Happy is already trying to hard counter? This could be one of those scenarios where Happy now, if he has a good idea of how to beat it, there's no good reason now to show that strategy.
Exactly. Who is hiding his cards? Who's folding a little bit? All these mind games going on because, of course, the decisions have been made. Labby is in the grand final. Happy is not. And 40 has no chance to surpass Happy anymore. That chance was ruined yesterday in the match versus Lynn. So the upcoming 2 maps is about bragging rights, about a bit of momentum, about the War 3 info score, about elo points, but nothing meaningful for the outcome of this tournament. So yeah, there's a little bit of wiggle room to not play the ultimate best if you don't have to, because as you know, Remo, a good horse only jumps as high as it has to.
Seems like you are quite the expert on horses, Neo. Seems like you know them inside and out. That is very interesting to discover. We shall discover who's going to be winning the next map. Are we going to go full 5 maps? It seems like this is what we deserve. 2 of the greats going up against each other. To be honest, we're all feeling that there's a bit of deflation now in the excitement in this game. It's not about much anymore, but it is still 2 absolute legends showing us their play.
Correcto. And it's always fun when they do so, especially when it's diverging strategies. 40 can show what he wants to play on Northern Isles. This is our first map of our next map of the day. 40 still with match points. Happy still has to get the back-to-back wins. Can't feel great when you get reverse swept in this last match of the group stage. 40. Yesterday we've seen Sock trying to be cheeky with the cannon towers, and you know, there's ways to annoy the undead a little bit here. Is it the return of the toxic 40 with strats like that, and maybe some tanks? The general hasn't driven his tanks in a long time, I feel.
That was an epic series yesterday. One of my favorite series of the season. Sock versus 120. Had it all. Long games, 5 maps, back and forth. A little bit of throwing in between, but really high level. Cool play, which is of course also exactly what these 2 provide. Man, would I love to see into their heads right now. What are they thinking for displaying now for the rest of the series? Thinking ahead of the Ascension phase. Of course, the chance of these 2 meeting is quite high.
Exactly. Fortitude will start a bit earlier, but if Fortitude wins his quarterfinal, he will meet Happy in the semifinal. So much is clear. And 40, of course, as the god gamer that he is, goes into the favorite against pretty much everyone, maybe with the exception of Lynn, if Lynn wins Infi, Kaho, and 120 back-to-back.
Yeah, 40's losses this tournament were Labby and Lynn and LawLiet. LawLiet, the only other player he lost to.
Epic series also. This game on Northern Isles that you casted, man. Hoo-hoo-hoo, mental.
Yeah, this league has been providing many amazing games. So many highlights. Can't wait for the playoffs, dude. It's gonna be so sick.
You gotta, Remo. You gotta wait a little bit, though. Almost an entire week. What can we possibly do to cut this time? Well, cast more Warcraft. That's what we can do. Of course, just because Super League goes into a break doesn't mean back to Warcraft goes.
We're gonna check out some WSB. We're gonna check out some other tournaments that are gonna be happening. There is gonna be more Warcraft, of course, but the highlights are gonna be starting on Thursday. Mark it in your calendar, boys. Thursday, it's coming up. Happy here trying with a different expansion timing. Take a note of this. He's not going for the Ziggurat early. He's going for the Haunted Goldmine first, hoping that this one can finish before the AM level 3 push comes. which I don't think is gonna work out, but let's see.
Let's see. Indeed, the Ziggurat first was a nice adaptation earlier against a more or less rushing Archmage or faster hitting Archmage. Now we switched the timings around. I feel in the public eye still timings very, very, very much underrated. As oftentimes, of course, the unwashed masses only look at hero combos and maybe unit combos, but timings, man. It's all about them timings.
It's level 3 here, nice and early. 3.5 minutes, Neo. This is faster than anybody else can get it. Fortitude making good usage this entire series of his race advantage. And now looking for the attack against Happy's base. Haunted Goldmine not far from being finished, by the way, but there's certainly still a window to get that cancel.
And you can open that window wide with the item that he found with the big mana.
Impale.
Getting caught, though, very early. Reposition with the staff that was anticipated to the right-hand side, but the illusion was parked already as a target. Dribbling in with the Water Elemental. Happy has the block up.
Has to block a lot here, though, to save this expansion. And so far, the block is working out quite well. 8 seconds for the expo.
Oh,
5 seconds.
So close, man.
4.
You gotta make a decision if you want to cancel or not. Archmage damage is gone, and he has to cancel. The fast expo doesn't work. 1 second.
A bunch of acolytes there as well, ready for the repair. Happy trying something different, but just a couple of seconds missing right there.
Crazy tempo by Fortitude. Oh my. And now, of course, the world's his oyster. His tech is finished in a couple of seconds, and Happy is once again down the dirt.
And this could certainly be another cancel. There are more water elementals, plenty more that can be summoned. Enough damage already.
Yep.
Just a couple of footies are enough here.
Yep.
Oh, Happy. Did he even cancel? I'm not sure.
I didn't see it, but sometimes it's a bit misleading. Doesn't really make a big difference. He took so much damage already. Now he doesn't have the lumber for another attempt. It's getting from bad to worse as 40 is dribbling around him on the left-hand side. That graveyard might also be a ripper. And Mountain King and Priests are coming already.
He seems to have found his match here today. Archmage, careful now.
Graveyard.
Cancel though, regardless.
Meet your maker, Happy. He's scouting for a counter expansion because 40 is so far ahead that it could be a viable play. No shop though.
I'm gonna pick up the next item. Yo, Deviant is coming in with another €25 big donation. Says 40 is out of this world. Yeah, he's playing amazing today. Also, today, like, sometimes you have these days where just everything goes right. Other days, you have these days where everything goes wrong. But today is clearly a day where almost everything goes right.
When am I getting these good days in my ladder runs?
Good question, Neo. Maybe you gotta pray to Jesus a little bit more.
Deviants, dude. This is donation 6 or 7 in less than 7 days. You are a hero. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoy it so much. I know one person residing in Moscow who doesn't enjoy this time so much. That is Happy. Mountain King in. Impale misses the Archmage, getting mostly footies. Will help him on the race to level 4, and he got a big mana potion now himself.
Sits here pretty important, by the way, so these impales are also these denies are also relevant. It's a wasted impale. Happy, a little bit frustrated, it seems.
Oy. I don't want to be in his proximity. It's gonna be he's gonna devour these Oreos today like he's the Cookie Monster.
I guess that makes 40 the cookie clicker. He's been clicking them down one by one, just like these acolytes right now. Gonna take out one. Only now mining begins for Happy.
The siege is on, man. No retrain this time. Holding on to that play. The militia are here with that We should expect mortar teams once again. If this expo is broken, Happy is broken. This would then be his third loss, right? In the group stage. Labby and Lynn were able to do it too.
Labby, Lynn, 40, some of the strongest players in this competition. Happy, of course, is one of them. But yeah, Labyrinth. If everything keeps going the way we're expecting, Labyrinth will have the fewest losses. I guess that is... Yeah, that's guaranteed already. Never mind.
Yeah, 13 wins in a row, man. That is just outstanding. Towers coming. Not too much space here on this island on Northern Isles. So Happy has a little bit of time, but I want to remind you, we're 9 minutes in. We're still TO1, and we're at 80 lumber. He will not tech for 2 to 3 minutes.
Now we have Dispel as well. All of a sudden, the big strength of the Cryptlord, the Beetles, is being taken away. Mana Potion committed. Cryptlord now, lots of juice.
Okay.
This Ring of Regen has been fantastic, by the way.
Arcane Tower broken for now. Big Mana Potion committed. Impales are nice, and the ghouls clean up a lot of that siege.
Mountain King, he might be falling here. Right clicks from the Fiends. MK, can he survive? No, he can't. Archmage, where's he going?
Well,
Far
chasing.
forward, but nothing to fear at the moment, I guess.
Mountain King will come back in a bit. The Fortitude remembers to rebuild him. At the moment, not the case. There we go. 30 seconds. I think Archmage wanted a lot more of these ghouls. They were also hurt. We got another dono. Knusby, thank you for the 350.
Happy. Only now teching. Ooh, boy. Is that late?
But he did hit the 10-minute mining super sharp, I gotta say. On the second.
Oh, he lost the Mountain King, but he's back in no time. Only level 1, already returning. And the Rifle Priest army is still looking solid.
Still no shop. He does not creep up the marketplace to build towers here. The Doodads, which has oftentimes provided as a little bit of a sanctuary.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King picked up a heal scroll. No invuln, surprisingly. He had the gold for it.
Okay.
Human levels rather low here. The big MK and Blizzard danger is not there yet.
Right on. But the Stormbolt danger is always there. Fiend dead. Funnily enough, when the Fiend dies, the Cryptlord levels up. Has another Impale. That's the last one. Priests need a lot of healing, but the Fiends, man. The Fiend shots are awesome.
The priests are away. All of a sudden, the rifles aren't getting healed. They're a lot less sturdy, and now some of them might be falling as well. Did cost a bunch of ghouls and fiends again, though. Happy still not in a very easy position here to defend at the expansion.
Dude, if he holds this with the 10-minute tech timing, that is just absurd. Mountain King, the real Mountain King in the back this time. Here comes the workshop, but yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Feet falling. And Happy comes in with a €3 dono. I'm going to stress eat Oreo after this series. Get him in, brother. Get him in.
Happy holding on to the expansion, but the workshop is coming up. This is going to make things even more difficult. Archmage also close level 4 now. This is going to be a very valuable level.
More mana, more bolt, more kills. We got the mortar team soon, as you said, but that would mean that 40 breaks upkeep.
Again, no altar by Happy, by the way. Forgot about his altar again.
What the hell, dude?
1 minute late. He can go for mana potions now. This is now a big upgrade for him. Double mana pot used right away. Normally he also wants to have a shop at the expansion. That's not the case here.
We got a little time to breathe with Infi lagging currently. Oh, this is a very much respectable defense by Happy, I'd say, so far.
But with the DK being late, with statues nowhere in sight, and more teams coming, I think 40 has a decent chance of breaking through here.
Do you think Happy type ...
It's the first real lag today, so I think one lag he can stomach.
Next to all the Oreos.
A player's forces are under attack.
You think his mind is on the Oreos already?
Oh, 100%. Level 4 Archmage, dude. Nice. Happy invested a lot in consumables. 8 charges of Wand of Negation, double mana pot, and a heal pot.
Oh! Yeah, I guess he did have lots of gold, so
Uh-huh.
why not, I suppose? And the new shop at the expansion can mean new items. One mortar team, by the way. Not the craziest damage yet. That can be repaired fairly easily.
Okay, Happy marching forward with the Fiends. Lots of lags, lots of damage. Wants to get this Arcane Tower out of the defense, but repair is there. And Mountain King throwing hammers. Some good damage done. Of course, has to wait a long time for that DK.
Now the Impale comes through, and the Priest might be the prime target, but it costs a bunch of Fiends every time. Crypt Lord trying to run out of mana, but the Wand of Negation looking good here.
Ooh, the mortar almost killing the towers. Oh, the repair by Happy. Clutch.
No gold streaming in from the expansion right now. At the moment, it's only costing. More team pushed back for the time being. Death Knight hasn't even been started yet, by the way. What is going on with Happy's macro?
Yeah, something is really off. That was also noticeable in the matchup versus Lynn. We get another Fiend kill here up top. We don't have Burrow or anything. The Crypts have been busy producing. There was a little bit of an opening. Happy almost holding here, but 40 a little more solid.
Another Fiend kill, and that's MK3. That is a huge level up that we're seeing right here.
These hammers hit so hard. Crypt Lord behind enemy lines to get that damn mortar team out of harm's way to get a little bit more time for the repair. That was, by the way, 7 charges of Rod of Wand of Negation. He has 1 more only.
So many Fiends especially. Picks up a heal scroll and a staff. Sold some items.
Okay.
Happy's about to be broken again.
Looks like it, man. Looks like it. Gotta reset the fight. All these impales also. Usually we're used to seeing 90% of the army flying high up in the air. Here, not even close.
One Ziggurat falls. Mortar team damage seriously stacking up. Here's an impale. Looking for some kills. Heal scroll against it right away though.
One mortar team still. So much repair necessary. Happy is broke. And Happy is only at 40 food. 40 can afford the world. More mortar teams, the damage is crazy. And the Mountain King is accumulating so much mana.
Good impale here, but the follow-up damage just seems so weak right here. It's been a long time since the level 4 Crypt Lord in Happy's hands has looked so unimpressive. Fortitude just with a sick showing today. My. Happy experiencing losses towards the end of the season they didn't do before. Crypt Lord almost falling right here.
Ooh, it needs another coil that's ready in a bit, but that's 3 shots on that tower. And then Happy would be stuck at 50. He's marching forward with the arcane in tower range. That impale was a good one, but maybe too little and maybe too late. Happy is closing in on level 5, but it's such a slow progression.
Lord falls before the coil arrives. First hero is dead. This series is over. Fortitude beats Happy 3-1. End of the season. Fortitude in 3rd. Happy in 2nd position.
And Labyrinth in the grand final. The best performing player is not one of the holy triumvirate of Happy 40 Lynn. No. It's the crazy Korean professor of the undead. Labyrinth wins the Super League regular season.
Yeah, crazy. Who the hell would have thought this? 40 loses to Labby, but beats Happy. The one base aggro style is working out. I wonder what developments are going to be made. What adjustments will we see? Happy has shown a great reluctance to play one base today. This is clearly the thing he might be thinking about the most moving into the playoffs if he faces a human there. Not necessarily, of course. Happy doesn't know yet who he's going to be facing, but chances are pretty high that it's either 40, 1-0 Kaho, or Lynn. Those are the plays he has to be worried about. And that's a lot of different races as well.
Mr. Remo, didn't someone say yesterday that this one base strat is like garbage and super bad and stuff?
Yeah, it is. They
But-
just don't know it. They just don't know it yet.
But they just won 3 times.
Yeah, that's because they haven't realized yet how to properly counter it. I can promise you, 1 month from now, this strat is not going to work anymore.
Well, you can slide it to Happy.
Unless the ghouls get nerfed, then it's going to work real good.
Yeah. Today and yesterday, it surely made a case that the ghoul nerf is not necessary. But we'll see where it goes. Tough decision now for the Blizzard balancing team. We got
It was quite foolish to nerf the main unit of the race just because 3 players are doing well in one tournament. So Blizzard, please, start to use your reason again.
What about the undeads underperformed because of that ghoul nerf, and they wanna save the race from a nerf?
That is something that I think almost nobody does, except for Infi, and he's not an undead.
Here's the final standing, everybody. Labyrinth on top, 4.79 points per match. That's extraordinary this season, man. 13 wins in a row. Nobody was even close to Labby. He always had great ideas. He always was a super creative player that influenced a lot, and I think the success of 1-0 and Happy are oftentimes due to his pioneer work. Now he can reward himself, finally, with execution that's getting better and better. He defeated Happy in a mirror match. That's all you need to know about his level of play right now. Labby, double thumbs up, man. We've rarely seen a rise of a player like this. Then Happy, of course, for his standards, almost a disappointing season, I guess. It's only 3 points that separate them. But I also think if you ask Happy, he expects 14 games, 14 wins. Wasn't able to do that, and especially on the last lag. Running a bit out of steam, maybe for him also. No WSB. Time to go back to the drawing board. That's gonna be 2,000 BattleNet games a day.
It looks like Happy is still very much bulletproof against Night Elf. Didn't lose to a single one the entire season. This has been historically always his strongest matchup, where he is insane and way better than any undead ever was. This was also reflected in 1-0's games especially. 1-0 was struggling against Night Elf a lot. Labby actually did very well against Night Elf this season, but I think that's also because some of the Night Elves here underperformed. With Life and Kao doing better, I think they should have had a much better chance against Labby. I think Labby did catch some of these players not in their greatest shape ever, including Lynn, for example. But yeah, still all the credit to Labyrinth. Really cool to see somebody else high up there. Big question, of course, will be, can you just play well, can you just get far, or can you also win the Tier 1 tournaments?
That's the big question, man. We might have a new Tier 1 tournament title contender. It's gonna be so good. Fortitude had a relatively weak start and also slow start. The loss against LawLiet hurt a little bit. A lot of 3-2 victories that don't reward you as much as a dominant performance. He had to go game 5 against LawLiet, against Starbuck, also versus Life and Colorful. In the end, he oftentimes prevailed versus Lynn. Mega off day. And of course, a re-strengthened Lynn there as well. Otherwise, an insane win streak for him too. I think he can be quite satisfied with this. Maybe a step below, but that's also due to Labyrinth overperforming. 1-0, I would almost say positive surprise, especially the win streak in the middle of the season against Lynn and Infi and Starbuck, and a very dominant performance over Kaho. Also losing a bit of steam at the end when the toughest opponents were coming. There is this very interesting, outstanding result against Colorful. If that's a better result, 1-0 could even punch a little higher, but I think Necromancer performs as a good shape Necromancer does.
Yeah, he was doing a bit better, I think, than I was expecting in the tournaments before this one. I feel like Fortitude, Wanderer was falling behind the likes of Fortitude and Happy and Lynn, and maybe even Life Kaho. But here, Wanderer has a good showing again. I think his big concern is against Night Elf, so he's hoping that all those Night Elves get cut down before they meet him.
Well, the best chance to meet him is, of course, Kahu, would then aim for revenge. Maybe a little bit underperforming. Top 4 for him is usually the measuring stick. Sometimes he overperforms, sometimes he underperforms. Top 5 also 1 point difference. Shouldn't really judge him too much for that if it's just one map. I think he underperformed against 1-0 big time. If that's a bit of a better day for him, things are looking very different. So Kaho, nice. Another positive surprise is Infi. While his colleague Fly, who came up during the same era and has comparable results overall, was struggling for 13 matches in a row, Infi was always there. Infi was really impressive. Infi was setting the meta in Human vs. Night Elf first and foremost, and also a return to a lot of footmen in multiple matchups. Infi is a respectable force for the Ascension phase, and him finishing higher than Lynn, Sock, Life is very respectable.
Absolutely. It wasn't long ago when Infi was sure participating in tournaments, but he was playing random, he was playing Night Elf, he wasn't practicing hard, good old GSL groups. He would get eliminated basically every time before reaching the playoffs, and this is kind of where he was hanging out and where we expected him to be. Lots has changed since then. Infi has been taking the game more seriously again, playing back to his main race Human, which he refused to do for a long time, and has become a serious contender again. We saw it in some other tournaments ahead of this one as well, him doing better. I was worried that here, when also all other competitors now are on high alert to do their best in the biggest tournament, that he wouldn't be able to keep up with the really strong players. No, he was. Absolutely. Perhaps didn't beat Happy and Labyrinth, but beat many good players out there. And he is making a name for himself once again, a name that I guess he has had for a long time. Top 6, good ranking for him, or top 7, I suppose it is, if he gets beaten there. I gotta say though, I don't think he's going to get much further than this.
That is, of course, due to his opponent likely going to be Lynn. He had a disastrous start to the season. Not too many games. Then a very, very flawed start with the loss to Labby. That was the disaster game. Also, the series was 1-0, not too great. Absolute slump, but he fought out of this slump like an absolute madman. The wake-up call was the 0-3 against Fly, but from there on out, it was just fireworks. The return win against Sock gave him momentum. He slaughtered 40, he slaughtered Happy, he slaughtered LawLiet. Lynn has momentum. Can he preserve that momentum till the Ascension phase is the next question. He got a little bit of a time off now after an exhausting 10 days in a row. Lynn is the candidate for the highest rise during the Ascension.
Yeah, and it's so interesting how so much of how we perceive Org to be comes down to Lynn. If Lynn had done poorly, and of course Focus and Moon Fly have also not been doing too well, we'd be like, oh man, Org is in serious trouble. How are they going to compete? What do they need? How can we help them? But all of a sudden Lynn shows what he's capable of again, and we're like, huh, look at that. Hard to execute, but if played really well, there's a lot that Orc has in store. 3-0 40, 3-1 Happy, 3-0 LawLiet. Lynn finding his groove again and proving that doubt is wrong.
Sock, pretty much exactly where you would expect him. No real standout performances, no real disasters here. Always in the middle of the pack. Some impressive wins, some disappointing losses. Smack bang in the middle. Third best performing Human is probably a bit of a disappointment to him. He still has room to grow during the Ascension, but then he would hit the roadblock that is Lynn. So rough. But in the regular season, it was a 3-2, so maybe Sock can surprise us all and throw Lynn out of the tournament if he survives Colorful, who in the beginning was the mega surprise 12 points out of 2 games was the perfect outcome. Then huge win streak, lose streak, then huge win streak, and yesterday a very competitive series with Fortitude. Colorful comes and goes in waves, apparently.
Yeah, his matches, green-red indication here is the most beautiful to look at. It's nicely symmetrical. It's nicely repetitive. And that means hopefully not that he's in a big lose streak now again. Good news for him is chances are high he's going to have to face a Night Elf, and Colorful used to be known as the king of Bear Mirror. He's not the god there anymore, he's not untouchable there anymore, but he certainly still is strong. And yeah, for these placement matches, 11, 10, 9, 8 maybe, we're going to see a lot of Bear Mirror. And that's what Colorful loves to play. Well,
except we get the deeper run of one of the non-Night Elves, of course, right behind him, Life and LawLiet. LawLiet defeated Colorful, but Life was defeated by Colorful. Life and LawLiet both, I think we can do the same resume about both of them. A bit disappointing. They have potential for more, for sure. Life has shown that 175 show matches versus Sock didn't really work out. Little bit of a human issue here. Same for LawLiet. They could have done a lot better, and we also see how close it was in the middle. Not really. Okay, of course, there are disappointments, but it's also so narrow.
And I remember some thrown points, some thrown maps as well. The series against Kaho comes to mind, where there were some unbelievable mistakes being made. I don't know if there was shakiness on the day, or is there some real nerves coming into play for Life in big tournaments? He is my #1 disappointment of the season. I thought he would do way better than this. I know he has much more potential than this. But yeah, only 10th place is not really where he belongs.
Maybe a bit overplayed at the end of the season as well. Like, as we said, 170 show match maps, and then the regular season. On top of that, he collected loss after loss after loss. A little unfortunate. LawLiet also room for more. Same for him. Losing steam with a lot of 0-3s, which gets punished so hard in this system. Not too much hope. I hope now that he has to play less and cast a little more, he finds some motivation again. A little bit of breathing room for the mental would be nice. And we've seen at Starbuck how much that can help. The start to the season was a disaster. Super unlucky in some games, like the first one versus Moon, one of my absolute favorite maps, came down to an inch on the screen of a fireball hitting the last building. If this map goes different, does Starbuck have more momentum for the remaining games there? He lost a better placement at the beginning, but he also came back swinging. Really strong mental by Starbuck after his summer vacation. Potato farming was the best thing he could have done in the summer.
Yeah, I think despite the terrible start, a story of victory in the end. The way he came back, absolutely agree with you. This must feel good for him as well. He was down in the dumps. He was, in the gutter, but lots of wins, lots of points towards the end. Almost enough to make him escape possible relegation. That's something he may have to consider in the future still. But yeah, it's obviously not a fantastic position for Starbuck in the end. But yeah, he's trending up. And who knows? Maybe he can still go quite a bit further.
Hey, maybe he has a Night Elf ahead of him, or many Night Elves, and this Night Elf matchup is looking really good. So, LawLiet Live Colorful, buckle up. For Focus, obviously a disappointing series as well. He's usually a contender for at least the midfield. Lots of 0-3s here as well. Focus can do better, but seeing the series versus Fortitude, I don't have the highest of hopes for the Ascension. I am going out on a limb and say Fly is going to finish higher than Focus.
Oh. Okay, I got Moon overtaking Focus. Oh my god, my screen just turned off because of inactivity. I was like, oh my god, electricity cuts out. Yeah, I think Moon is going to overtake him. I think Moon will have a good showing, better than he did before. Focus, I feel like we're getting into the serious stage now. We're getting into the serious playoffs, and whatever it is, I think nerves are going to strike him again. I think focus is going to be not long.
There we go. Moon and Fly, of course, the underperformers, but for Fly, things have been showing upwards, especially the Twisted match versus Labby. Watch that game. Game of the year. No discussion for me personally. That was one hell of a match. Also, the series versus Lynn, like all of a sudden, after losing 13 games in a row, he beats Lynn. Like, the story was so beautiful. Definitely potential for some ascensions in the ascension phase. We've been asked many times, how do the playoffs work? Now we got it on a graphic here at Liquipedia. The Liquipedia boys have been hard at work to put it all in. We start with Moon versus Fly. The winner goes up against Focus. The winner goes up against Starbuck. Then LawLiet, then Live, then Colorful, then Sock, then Lynn, then Infi, Kaho, 1-2-0-40. Happy in the semifinal. Labby in the grand final. That is, by the way, $4,870 guaranteed for Labyrinth. Biggest win of his career.
Yeah, really cool. Again, question for me is, can he be a tournament winner as well? Because there's a little special something there. It takes more than just good play. It takes that little bit of extra juice and maybe extra aura, as the kids say. I wonder if he's going to be up to the task, or who else is going to be making that big leap. By the way it works for the schedule is 4 days for the playoffs. The first 3, we're going to have 3 games every day. And the final day, 2 matches only, semifinal, followed by grand final.
Right on. This has been an extraordinary league, and this is provided to you by Hi Toon Toon. He's in the chat. He dropped another donation here, or another sub here for 3 months in advance. You're an absolute gem for the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, for the Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup. That is the second league, basically, of this open tournament. Hi Toon Toon is the absolute boss of Warcraft 3 tournament right now, with all the helpers that he got, of course. And he was asking for feedback. So far, you've been answering nicely. 45 answers we got because we did a survey together because we want for a potential second edition of this Super League. Want to improve it even further, of course. So this is a couple of questions about the tournament system, about the maps, about pick and ban, about potential improvements. The link is in the chat with !survey, and it would be very nice of you guys if you could help us out and tell us what you want to see. It is shared here right now. It's also on our Discord. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. It should be pinned everywhere. Mr. Remo, are you gonna take the survey later today?
Yes, I will. I got a lobby for some new maps. That is my biggest desire. Other than that, this group stage has been fantastic, if you ask me. Followed by an even better playoffs. Next week, Thursday, we begin, guys. Don't forget, tune in. It's gonna be Paul Champ.
Right on. I will do the survey, of course, myself as well. You will be lobbying for the maps. I'll be lobbying for player cameras. I think that would be a nice addition as well, or maybe little videos prior to the game days or to a week. Maybe a little bit of like extra media would be nice and should be relatively simple to do. We'll be reading through it. Hi Toon Toon will be reading through it. We're going to share it with our Chinese organizer friends, of course, so that we can work collectively on this league, because it's really been a collective league. Everybody is helping wherever they can. It's been so cool. We are here. We've been here for 35 days for this. We were chipping in for the broadcasting fees. If you guys want to help us out and reward us for the coverage, you can obviously do so. Back to warcraft.com/support. Every member of the Patreon, every Prime sub, every regular Twitch sub, every YouTube membership, every dono, every crypto throw, and every merchandise purchase goes a long way, helps us out and cover the cost to make sure that it's worth it. Of course, the games have been more than worth it. You can also help us out with likes and comments and shares, especially on YouTube. We're on youtube.com/back2warcraft and Back to Warcraft more. With every interaction with the content, you spread it. You spread the videos to more people. That's more likes. That's more support. So This could be a butterfly effect if you're the comment that tells the algorithm this is worth it, especially when you comment with the word Warcraft 3 in the comment. Big time help. And of course, the shout out goes out to Rogue Energy, who kept us hydrated and energized for all these games. It was an absolute marathon. And you can get the same energy with a 20% discount, even with the coupon code B2W. Many different formulas, many different flavors coming to your doorsteps. All you need is a little bit of water and a scoop out of the Rogue formulas, and you'll be doing great for the rest of the summertime. And of course, if you order now, it should be right there for the Ascension phase when we kick things off once again. Another shout out to GrabTab. If you're procrastinating a little bit and playing some mobile games on the side, GrabTab offers you financial reward for the games that you play on your phone, which you can then convert into Amazon. Thank you. Amazon vouchers, for example. So if you do missions in a game, you get points at GrabTab, so a double reward basically. I'm going to be playing some games on stream in the upcoming days. Sunday is our Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Sign up is open. I'll be on later for some War 3 Champions games and more. And I don't think I forgot anything, did I? Survey, sponsors, YouTube, call to arms, support. Anything left, Remo?
No, I think that's good. That's a double thumbs up. The chat appreciates, and we are gonna have a surprisingly weekend without our favorite tournament. Yeah, we have to kill these 5 days now. 5 days until the playoffs.
There will be lots to do when we take our attention to the War 3 Champions ladder. Thank you for tuning in. And see you guys later for the second stream of the day around 8 p.m. for some War 3 Champions action. Remo, you have the weekend off, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Any plans?
Visit some family. Yeah.
And Gamescom.
Isn't Gamescom over already?
No, it's going till Sunday.
No, thank you.
Saturday, after parties.
Barbecuing. Barbecuing is what we're doing.
Are you bringing a cake?
Hell no. It is unholy and unchristian to eat cake at barbecues. Who the hell does this?
Everybody do whatever you want.
Bye.